Bobby Banger from the block, seen it all raw tough. Streets of Baltimore where survivors always rough. Joined the Marines fighting for a life he could save. But back in the hood, he felt like a runaway slave. Started an army, not of guns but of wisdom. I'm a rock squad, truth the anthem, we ain't just a God killer. Bobby Banger on his path for the truth. Empower the people, give them wisdom as the proof. Black power rising, knowledge shines like a light. He's fighting for the future, ready to ignite. Selling drugs on the corner just to put food on plates, but deep in his heart, he knew he had greater fates. From the traps to the lab, he fights ignorance raw, teaching evolution while shaking up the law. The real black atheist is changing the game, waking up minds, never the same. God killer Bobby Banger on his path for the truth, empower the people.
Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing the house. And I come to do what I got to do, and I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall. I'm standing strong. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family, man? Y'all know what it is, man. I see we got the building starting to fill up. Y'all know what it is. Man, I see you, Lamar Pope. What's going on, network? What it do? What it do? What it do? The book of Al Jaheed. You spoke me on here. I don't know where you at. You tripping? Yeah, man. Look, we got a powerful one today, man. We getting it in. All right. So sit back, man. Enjoy the show, man. First, you need to handle some business, man. Hey, Mo, what's up with you, Mo? What it do, Mo? How you doing?
Hey, peace, power, and profit everywhere. Peace, brother. Good to see you again.
All right, good to see you again. I ain't seen you in a while. Where you been hiding?
It's been a week.
It's been a week. You know what I'm saying? I wanted you to, I just wanted to holler at you for a minute, man. As you know, your work, your tireless work, man, to really, make sure we're in a position to educate the community. Is vital to our success, and most people don't know that. So I just, I want to make sure that the people know where the real power is, and you've been fighting to get that shit together, and I swear it's together. So I just want to let you know I appreciate you, but I wanted to start the show off with just you really talking about how important it was. I was looking at that. I took that online course. It was good. And it made me, I was like, man, yo, like, that's very interesting, man. And if you want to help your community, man, you really got to be literate, man. That science literacy and understand that. So it was easy for me, right? But I can imagine how the community will struggle. But they claim they grassroots, but now we know the grassroots is really those who are scientifically literate. What say you? What say you,
Man,
Mo?
listen, I could not have said it better. So when I was introduced to our new representative elect, he don't take office until November the 9th.
Mm-hmm.
And he came around the community, he was running for election, came around the community, and his spiel was environmental justice, um, opportunities, looking for grant writers, looking for those who are interested in learning how to connect and how to build up a community. And he starts sharing his initiatives and how he put them together. And so it didn't really connect. The science part didn't connect until he came around the second time, and I was like, man, I don't even know what the environmental justice. I don't think I know what environmental justice is. Like, what exactly is going on? So when I joined the team, very next meeting, we had a meeting with two grantors, and one was on nuclear, one was standing on nuclear from Clemson University, and a professor, and she studies minerals, and the other one was from they came from Colorado, Massachusetts, and DC, right?
Mhm.
And I listened to them talk, and I was like, oh, snap. This has some science, some STEM background to it. I have no knowledge on any of that. So as they spoke, I thought about you the whole time. And I'm like, man, Uncle always talking about, if you want to help your community, you got to get involved with science. La da da da. So I didn't jump immediately. But
Mhm.
what happened, after we met for about 2 months, the nuclear scientist, she said, hey, y'all know any science teachers want to go to the eco science convention, National Association of Black Eco Scientists. And I was like, man, I'll go. I don't even know nothing about it, but I'll go. And she was like, okay, if y'all don't find no teachers, okay, I'll take y'all. So me and Tiffany, who you met, matter of fact, who you've met in the past around the same time you met me
Mhm.
in different parts of the world. You met
Mhm.
Tiffany in Atlanta, you met me in New York, and that junk. So when I was like, man, I'm gonna invite Unc because it's dealing with science. And when we got there is when I connected it, when those presentations were going forth and they were speaking on community issues. And I realized Tiffany kept saying, hey, environmental justice and the science piece of it, and she started explaining how it works for the community. I said, oh, snap. I know some people who understand this perfectly well and how this affects the community. So I say, if I invite Unc and I take care of him, invite Unc in, then he can share his side of the science and I can share how we're using the science to help the community to rebuild, revitalize, and use gentrification for our benefit. So I was like, I'm gonna bring him in on the initial stage and then he can understand how it works across the board. We're building a community. So when you look at the grant opportunities for environmental science, public health, um, environmental justice, social science, climate change, you'll notice that a lot of the funding has been shifted to disadvantaged communities, marginalized communities, low income, what else they call us, disadvantaged, things of
Mhm.
that nature. And so while everybody is looking at the political field or the election, and when they say climate change, they don't see the funding. And the reason we're not getting favor. I know we wanted to say black and I know we wanted to say African American. But the reason they're not paying no attention to us when it comes down to those conversations in helping the community because the money is already there to help the community. But we just don't know how to connect it. So the second thing I said, you know what? We're having a retreat because we're getting ready to rebuild Lower Richland. I'm gonna invite Unc there. So he's going to be able to sit amongst and see how they're putting this together from science into a community space, how we're going to use science to rebuild the community and bring people together using all these different organizations and having these grantors. Now the grantors we had were basically described in disguise. So a regular person wouldn't have known these two grantors was getting ready to help us restructure because on their websites it doesn't say that. So we got to those people by way of the technical support that the government has put in place. So you got to kind of know. So I kind of started understanding how science and community is working together because the science side of it is researching how um the erosion, how weather, uh, this. Let me do this. The curriculum talked about hazards and it's talked about disasters. And in order to understand hazards and the disasters that go along, you have to understand the science behind it, right? How does it
Mhm.
work? Who does it and how does it affect? When we look at it, we see natural disaster. We say, oh, well, we got flooded out. My home got flooded. And so we looked, the first agency we look to is who off the top. Hurricane come through, who everybody calling? What government agency? Saw
What
the
you,
F.
what you say? The fire
FEMA.
department? What you talking about?
No, FEMA.
Oh, you talking about FEMA?
FEMA.
Ain't no shit. Ain't nobody. We ain't calling FEMA.
Right. But look, but
We
most
ain't
people know
calling FEMA.
but most people know FEMA, right? But guess what?
Mhm.
There's so much behind that. How did the flood affect you health wise, affect
Oh
your
yeah, it's a
food
lot.
to bring in? Yes, a whole lot, right? But that's
Yeah.
where the science come in. So other people, when a flood happens in your community, other people they rebuilding, they got dams, they got this, they got that. Our community, we don't have anything. Why? Because the only thing we know is FEMA to get some to help with the insurance claim, but we don't realize that that whole flood is an environmental justice issue. Like, how did you get there in the first place? Did they open up the gates and allow the water come through your community that's built on a low level plane? And
Uh,
so once you get into it and you know where to look for the money, weatherization, things of that nature, you kind of now I'm like into science because I know it's called follow the money, right? All of climate control money is going into disadvantaged communities, which are really our communities,
hmm,
because all of the natural disasters are destroying where most of his predominant black areas. And what that guy said when we were at the eco science conference, he said, um, all the disasters are man-made,
mm, mm.
right?
Man, yeah.
They pushing because when something if a hurricane comes through, who neighborhood you think they flooding? You might have a few of them there, but it sure ain't gonna be across the tracks.
Mm-mm, mm-mm,
It's
mm-mm.
gonna be yours. So the science side of it, whether it's eco science, whether it's meteorology, all those different components of the science, you use that science, that data, to look up the historical um facts about your area, and that data in turn can turn into your statistics area of a grant that can help you rebuild your neighborhood to for disaster readiness, disaster preparedness, and disaster resiliency, right? And
Yeah, yep,
so,
you're right. Yeah, if you
yes,
don't
I
got
said
that
that
set up
right.
right, when it
I
flood,
said
yeah,
that
when it
right.
flood, you in trouble. When it rain, the water
Yes.
running into your house, you're in trouble.
Right. But guess what? So
Mhm,
once you understand that part, now
mhm.
you know when you go after funding, I'm not just going after funding just to repair my home. I'm
No,
going
but
after
get
funding
ready.
for drainage, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
To for the drainage in your area, in your neighborhood. Um, and guess what? The water. What happens to the water when it floods and the contaminants come from all these different maybe manufacturers in your neighborhoods? It contaminates the water. But if you don't know anything about water monitoring, water testing, oh man, I probably got ahead of your question, but science is more appealing now because I know how it affects the community.
Been saying it from the day one. Now we know if your organization is not set up to be able to get federal funding,
Hmm.
you don't got an organization, you got a scam.
Uh,
We know Umar Johnson is scamming because he ain't set up, you know what I'm saying, to receive any kind of monies from anybody but out of your pocket. So we know he's definitively scamming. Yeah. So, all right, Mo, what's coming up next? What we doing?
we doing food insecurity. So the
Mhm.
first thing, okay, so let me walk it backwards a little bit. Okay, so we were
Don't walk me too
introduced.
far.
I ain't gonna walk it for. We were introduced to the science of it all, right? Why we need to
Hmm.
do what we need to do. So
Hmm.
we had a retreat this past
Hmm.
weekend. The
Hmm.
retreat brought together interested organizations who are um who's doing work on the ground, food insecurity, air and water pollution, land. That's what your the storage, nuclear waste storage, things of that nature, farming, um, what I say, and air and water, land, food, and nuclear, right?
Hmm.
Those are the four areas. So we had a retreat to find out who in the community is available and can we work with a municipality. Well, Lower Richland has a municipality. Eastover, the town of Eastover has its own mayor. So now Once we got those individuals together, now we're going to tackle each of those four pillars I just spoke about. The first up is November the 9th, food insecurities. So when we talk about food insecurities, we talk about being in areas that where food deserts, where there's hardly any grocery stores. You're about 20, 30 minutes out from your nearest grocery store. You're farming, maybe they need support with their crops. Maybe they're not getting sufficient funds to provide the necessary um types of crops that need to be grown, that kind of thing. So we're in a food desert area. So November the 9th, we're gonna have one of the individuals that was at our retreat was he works, go ahead.
Now, go ahead.
He works
You talking
uh
about in November?
yes, in November. So so you said something key just a second ago. You said if your organization is not together, then you wouldn't be able to get local, state, federal funding or even
Yeah,
investors for
yeah,
that matter, right?
yeah.
Because
You scamming.
investors want tax write-offs. Even if you went to a corporation, they want tax write-offs,
Yeah,
right?
you scamming.
So our November workshop is for organizations who already have their stuff together. Meaning you got your EIN with the federal with the IRS, you got your articles incorporation for your nonprofit with the Secretary of State, and your charitable. You also have your 501c3 with the IRS, right?
Mhm.
You got a business license if if required, call Sanaya, right? So that means, and you registered in SAMS, and in many cases you may have, you're required to have a DUNS number depending on who's your funder. So that's what we're doing. If you make it to the private session on November the 9th, that means you have your organization together.
Mm. Yeah, that's what we doing. Hey Mo, look, I appreciate you coming
What we're
through.
privileged to right now
Oh, your thing went
is
out.
to
Your
have,
thing went out.
can you hear me
Your
right
thing.
now?
I can hear you.
Right. So what we're privileged to right now is to have someone who's a consultant who has access to 80 million. He that's over that, and that's going to come out and say, "Hey, I need here's the money we have that's available in the federal government, and I need you to make sure your organizations are ready because when I come to teach, I'm coming to give you resources. And the resources he's coming to give is access to capital for operational, access to capital for your initiative. So if you're into farming, if you're into STEM, science, technology, engineering, math. If you're doing after school programs, if you're doing workforce development, training, conferences, food insecurities, you name it, environmental justice. If you're doing research, he's gonna share almost every funder there is and set you up for it. If your organization is not ready, is not together, what does that mean? I have a nonprofit organization that has a 501c3. I have board members. Basically, I have a team. You can't do it by yourself unless you're doing consulting work. But if you're boots on the ground, let's say you have a farm, you need to have a team with you, 2 or 3 people. Somebody's doing admin, somebody's doing personnel, and then somebody's doing the actual work. So November 9th, he's coming to say, hey, here's all of the funders that are available to you. There's a $20 million change grant on the ground. Last night we just seen a food program grant for USDA that was just released, $1 million over 4 years, things of that nature. So he's coming to say, okay, now that you got your organization together, now let's put your proposal together. Here's how that what that looks like. This is what you need to say. This is how it needs to be said. So at a minimum, it's our job. We have 1 month to get organizations together to receive their own funds because we don't want to be over everybody. I don't need 50 organizations. How many we had in the room? 60 people. I
Yeah,
don't
we
need
had six
60.
people in there.
Right. I don't need 60 organizations calling Monica's name. We want to train those organizations so that when the consultant comes back, y'all ready. You're gonna hit the ground running. You can get your own money, right? You can manage
Mhm.
your own money and you can make an impact in your community. So whether you're building houses, whether you're providing food for kids, seniors, right? Whether you are a farmer, right? Whether you are I don't know, whatever you're doing, we want to make sure that your nonprofit is ready to go.
Yeah, that's important. Yeah, we're gonna get back on that, Mo. I know that's like vital information for the community, man. Slow down. You're telling them too much, too quick, too fast.
Oh, my bad.
What down, God damn it. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be ready in November. We're gonna have that together, man. I appreciate you, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate all the work. That's some serious work right there. It
Mm-hmm.
is.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, so y'all know. So if y'all got them organizations out there, man, and y'all dedicated to doing this thing right, man. I told y'all, man, we're gonna be doing big things, man. Get your thing in order, man. Get it
Yes.
in order now. Get it
And to
straight.
get scientists, if you're doing the work, the research, we're definitely going to need you to help those people.
Absolutely, positively. All right, Mo, I appreciate you. Know we go and get it in now. We go and kick it. We go and kick it in. Well, you in the car chilling. Appreciate you, Mo. Holla at me. You know what it is, shorty. That's some love. I see you in November.
I see you. Peace up.
All
Thank
right,
you for
peace.
letting me share that information.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that, man. I appreciate you. All right, peace. Nazir Lee, man, what's good with you, man? You in the game? Oh, we got some special guests in here. I ain't gonna let you try to make. Man, I'm just.
Surprise!
Boy, I ain't paying you no damn boy. I tell you.
Hey,
Be
she
on the
just
lookout for Nazir Lee. Oh, we got some special guests in the building here. Who we got in here? We got. Could this be? Is this ex-architect? I call him Devil X. What's going on, bro?
What up, Hawk?
Ah, man, what it do, man? What it do? Who else we got in here? We got is that you? Sufi. Sufi. What's good?
What's up, my bro? Peace.
Barely here. You must be hiding in the corner.
No, I said, what's up, bro? Peace. How you doing?
I'm barely hear you. That's what I'm saying. Barely
come
hear
on,
you.
come on. Who's that? Engozi?
Yeah, barely hear him.
Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. We need you to be.
He ain't gonna never be that.
We need you to get right tonight, man. Come on.
Y'all
Nope.
can hear me?
We can barely hear you. Tell you what, get your system together. Listen, man, this been a long damn conversation. It's been a conversation now for at least 3 years, right?
Can y'all
3
hear me?
years at least. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Go ahead.
We hear you. Yeah, it's been 3 years we've been having this conversation, man. And then we see people try to hijack the damn conversation. So, first of all, this is my man right here, Double X, call him Double X, right? And young brother man came in strong and loud and crazy as hell, right? And we had this little debate me and him did. I want to talk about the first debate. It was over the language. I barely know about the language, but we was talking about anthropology, and the young brother was like, yo, let's run that. So we had a nice little debate, right? So all y'all think I won that damn debate, but I actually didn't. He got me right there. But we all learned something out of that. So first of all, I want to give you props, Joe, for actually handling that conversation. Hell, you ain't know enough to get me. But I'm going to admit that you got me on that. And we was talking about anthropology and anthropologists in Greenberg. And because he was an anthropologist, right? Did he understand linguistics, right? We were saying, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Listening to Asar crazy ass on that. He was all slapped wrong. And X was like, I don't know about that. I think he would have had to, but you was right. So I like to apologize, first of all, right? And give you a due on that. I'm doing it as a man, right? That's how we do it as men in front of everybody. Did it in front of everybody. We going, that's what we do around here. So yeah, I'll let you know you was right about that. And then we got into the conversation. And this conversation, me and his conversation was over whether the Egyptians was African. It never was they was black or whether they was African Americans. Am I right for that? Do I got this right?
Yeah, whether they was sub-Saharan African.
All right, whatever, however you want to call it. Bet. That was the argument, right? And this was about 3 years ago, okay? So this new fresh start in the argument, right, that the guy named Chief X tried to act like he started, that ain't true. He never started nothing because I can go back to Gullah and I can go back to Engozi and we can go back to 14 years. I'm gonna pull that up when we be having these conversations. But this last round, that was Double X. It wasn't Chief X. He's trying to act like he was. He wasn't him. And where's Unbiased at? Where is he at? Where's Unbiased at?
Oh, he told me he gotta do something with his son first, and then he gonna hop on.
Okay, so explain. So why did Chief X hijack your conversation, bro? Why did he do that?
That's something I don't know, but I know for a fact that as far as the ancient Egyptians not being black or sub-Saharan African, I know I told that I told it to you first, but you was with Asar and them at the time, so you like dismissed it. So I went to Garfield. Garfield ain't want to hear me, so that's when I went to Chief X and I told Chief X about this. I don't know how he got amnesia and started like making it seem like he initiated this whole thing. That's when I asked him, like, yo, give me the timeline. Like, how did you get to this right here? Because I don't know how you got to that right there. How did you get to this right here? Because I can show you. We started from the linguistic route where Asar was saying that the ancient Egyptians didn't speak Afro-Asiatic. Remember, you the one that first pointed out to me, but you was using Asar information.
Correct.
So we went the linguistic route, and that's when we had that whole. You said, the person that grouped ancient Egyptian language into the Afro-Asiatic language family was my man Joseph Greenberg, and he was like, Joseph Greenberg, not no linguist, damn, what's the word again?
Linguist. You said it right.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's not no linguist. He's an anthropologist. And I'm like, when we went and looked it up, he was a linguistic anthropologist. So he definitely had background in that to even be able to do that. He just wasn't some nigga, out the fucking blue that did this shit. That's not how this goes. So it started from there. But when I start looking at the language, I start exploring other shit. And then that's when I start finding out, oh shit, these niggas really wasn't sub-Saharan African. They not related to.
I don't think we was arguing over the subject. I think we was saying African. We was there.
I'm specific with my shit. Hold on. The ancient Egyptians are North African, so they're African in that sense, in the word sense, yes. But genetically,
we don't argue that yet. We don't argue that because you're gonna get beat up. I don't want you to get beat up yet. You're doing good right now.
Stop.
Yeah, you get beat up right now. I don't want to beat you up yet. I want you to have your moment.
I never got beat up on this subject ever.
Yeah.
All I'm doing is speaking from the facts.
Yeah, but we wasn't arguing what we was arguing over where they was African, and then you went and got the article. I think you got it from Engozi or something.
No.
And then you start saying they ain't sub-Saharan, they ain't African like that, and you did all that mumble jumble. I remember that. We wasn't arguing over the sub or at. We wasn't. That wasn't our initial argument. I don't think.
I never got nothing from Engozi. I was my argument.
You talking about that article? That one article?
What article?
That you know what I'm talking about. He been had that. They been him and Gullah been had that damn.
This shit old, bro. This shit old as fuck.
Yeah, they been had that article. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about with that one.
Yeah, y'all know the article, don't you, Gozi?
Yeah, the 2017 Abu Sir Mummy DNA. I mean,
nah, not that one. Nope.
You talking about the one from 2015 about the Egyptians not being Arab?
Nah, which one is it? X. What's the one? Your favorite one?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you're
the nigga, the Journal of Science one. Remember we was reading?
They took down.
No, not that.
Hold on, look. You're talking about the 20. It's another one. It's another one from 2018 that talked about the North Africans, and it talks about the Anatolian farmers and the Neolithic Anatolian farmers and the other layer coming from the Levant. That's another article. I think that was 2018 article. All this shit comes. You start to find bundles of the same information from 2017 to 2018. But what I'm saying is, this is what I want to say. In truth, if we follow the trail, because this shit don't really matter to me in that sense, because I'm not gonna let nobody hype my blood pressure up. I'm not gonna stand on the phone talking crazy to people. None of that, bro. Because look, bro, I'm a real individual, just like everyone else on here is real. But listen, we've been doing this for a very long time. Like even before I met Gullah Geechee, and I liked the Gullah Geechee because he was scientifically literate. And I said, I want homie on Team Osiris. So I was already out there before I even met Gullah, speaking about science. I don't know what Gullah was doing prior before that. I know Gullah said my brother told me he was in school for anthropology, and I liked the way he talked about animals, and that was it. When I created Osiris, I had nothing in mind thinking that I was Egyptian. I purposely picked the Greek term Osiris because it was catchy. The Egyptian shit is catchy. Osiris means our solution is revealed in science, right? You have the metaphysics community, and and I purposely picked the Greek thing because I never said I was Egyptian. My name is Engozi, Jesse Engozi. Jesse is a Khan or Ashanti, which means wonderful. Engozi is a unisex name. It's in Igbo land, it means blessings. It could be male or female name. In Zulu, it means skin. In Tanzania, it means something else. It means danger. No, in Zulu, it means danger. In Tanzania, it means skin. Those are not meta words, right? So what I'm trying to say is I never said that I was a fucking Egyptian. And we left when we got into an Ra squad, it was because we were debating against this Afro-Asiatic shit that Assad was trying to say didn't exist. So, and then in Team Osiris, we had an actual Egyptian man who was with us. When I created Team Osiris, we had a real Egyptian named Osama who was with us. We did not discriminate against him because he had another skin color. He looked like the people over there. He was lighter brown skin. So what I'm saying is that even in conversations that you hear having Engozi on, if I said they were black or dark, I also played the distinction game when I say they're cousins or they're Ethio-Somali. I say shit like that. It shows me on Sarnetta channel talking about this shit. And Ethio-Somali is not even a component that comes from the continent of Africa. If people read the studies for real. That's not even that don't even come from sub-Saharan zones of what we call Africa. When they talk about Ethio-Somali and other terms, it's Ethio-Somali, Caucasoid, Mediterranean-zoid. All that shit falls in the same category when it talks about specific morphology. I'm just keeping it real. People are playing games. And I don't want to be used as a veil. Now, what I want to say is this: I'm not here to talk about what different people here to offer, but I know what Ngozi's stance is, and I know what I stand, and where it stands with me. I know what I've been doing, and I know what I know when I'm talking about. Chief X was the first person to come in the community to publicly say Mediterranean. He brought the Mediterranean because nobody was saying that the Egyptians were Mediterranean. Nobody said that. He was the first person. No, he didn't know. He was the first person to say they were Mediterranean people. And
Petrie was.
No, but listen to what I'm saying though. Chief X was the first person to say.
I said Petrie was.
Yeah, Petrie to mainstream academia. Yes, but I'm talking about in the underground conscious community.
Oh yeah, he definitely was there. Yeah.
None of our elders or scholars were saying that the Egyptians were Mediterranean people.
Nope. Nobody.
He said that.
Nope.
So
yep, I agree.
He get credit for that because that's what he said it. So what I'm saying is I'm not here to argue about who said what first because it really don't matter. It's about do niggas know what they talking about when they talking. That's what really stands out. Do you know what you talking about when you talking? I don't give a fuck who read the article first because it really don't matter. Do you understand the article? Do you understand the article? But everybody know what Ngozi's stance is for the last 14 years. And even when I did say the Egyptians was black 8 to 9 to 14 years ago, because it's a video when I was repeating after an Egyptian man named Mustafa Gadala from a book called Exiled Egyptians, Heart of Africa. And
yeah, we got that.
He was saying in that book how the Egyptians went everywhere all through Africa, and he was saying how West Africans had a connection to them. This is the Egyptian saying that. And you can hear me on this video. They reposted it 7 years ago, but the video, on that video 7 years ago, it says that I was saying that 7 years ago, which put that at 14 years ago. So that means this is when I first started speaking in the conscious community, because I started covering the conscious community 14 years ago. But down the line, I never was saying that we was these people directly. Look at my fucking name. Look at who I'm saying. The people that I rep in the continent, Fulani, Mandinka, those are not Egyptians. So I don't understand what people saying. That like it's crazy.
Yeah, they ain't never been out arguing for a long time though. I don't remember that we ain't never waste our time on that one. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I ain't never black people. We ain't never. That's a different one. We ain't. Yeah.
When I say black people, I'm talking about like we're all of us are sub-Saharan African.
Yes.
Mainly in our genetic composition. So we're all black people. Sub-Saharan Africa. You can look up the words. Sub-Saharan Africans are black people. The same way Europeans.
We come from. Sub-Saharan Africa, not a monolith. We come from Niger, Congo civilization. Pacific,
Yeah, all of those are
Sub-Saharan
Africans.
I understand that, but we don't come from just any old Sub-Saharan African people. We come from a particular group.
What I'm trying to tell you,
hold on.
You're using.
I'm not accusing faulty premise. Y'all come play with that shit.
You're using more.
I'm not doing that.
You're using more specific words for a specific group, but that entire specific group is housed within the Sub-Saharan African term. All of that. So there's no way around it. If you take a DNA test, a 23andMe DNA test, it's not going to.
We come from South Central Sahara before that.
Oh yeah. Hold. Everybody freeze. Hold. I'm saying I don't like the general conversations.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like the whole Sub-Saharan. I don't even respect the term.
But it's a scientific term, huh?
No.
It's a science. Just look it up.
Hold on, let me make my point. I'm just gonna make my point and let you get yours in. I'm saying I don't respect the term because what's the delineation at? So Sudan,
genetic delineation.
You gotta let me talk. You can't cut me off. No, genetics is not nothing. That's something you saying. So I want to make this point that Sudan is in North Africa. Right or wrong? I told you look it up before you came on. You agree to that, right?
You talking to me?
Talking to you.
Yeah, geographically. Sub-Saharan Africa geographically is different than Sub-Saharan Africa genetically.
No, I didn't say that. I said Sudan is in Northeast Africa. Egypt is in Northeast Africa. Am I tripping?
No, geographically that's correct.
All right. So then you're gonna say half of Sudan is in Sub-Saharan Africa.
No,
and the other half is what?
Didn't say that. See, what you're confusing.
No, you would have to say that, right?
No, I don't.
Anything.
Hey, Bias asked me what channel.
It's on the Community Skeptics.
Yeah, I would say the Horn of Africa is technically in Sub-Saharan Africa, but
listen. I'm not talking geography right now because I just told you there's a difference.
Geography, though.
No, I don't. And if you listen to me, you hear me out.
All right, let me pull it up. I'm gonna let you get it off. I'm gonna pull up some geography. This is how we like to do this.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on the geography of Sudan or Egypt's location. There's no disagreement there. Completely sure. Okay. Those people,
what you saying?
The Sudanese specifically. Well, I think now it's the Southern Sudanese. I think the Northern Sudanese are more so North African or Arab or something like that. I gotta check their genetics, but I know for a fact that they could be a mix, but they're predominantly not Sub-Saharan African anymore. The ones in the South, yes.
Nah, they not. I don't like the Sub-Saharan African. I'm not going with that, bro, because that's a sham.
If you take a DNA test, it's gonna say Sub-Saharan African.
No, I'm not going with that. I'm not going with that.
It's a scientific term. You don't have to like it, but it's just like remember. Hold on. Since we talking about, hold on. Who said it's not gonna say that?
Hold on, Gullah. God damn, yo, we don't do this on this show. Everybody get it in. And let everybody talk, yo. We're not doing that, yo. This is what we're not doing. This is why this shit is so wild anyway. So if I'm sitting here saying that I'm not going with the Sub-Saharan African term because it's depending on who's saying it, then y'all should ask me for a fucking source. We're not going to cut each other off and fast talk each other. So I'm going to present my source on why I'm not going with that. Okay? Because it's depending on who's using it. All right? It's not a term that's grounded in scientific data like you keep saying.
Yes,
all right, so let me bring up my source. Please. And so you can go double X, you got a source to say I'm saying what I'm saying is wrong?
Yes, genetics is my source.
Nah, man, that's not. Come on, yo, you tripping.
What do you mean?
Genetics is not a source to make somebody Sub-Saharan. You cannot look at a person's genetics and say they're Sub-Saharan African, bro.
Yes, you can. What are you talking about? It literally will say, hold on. I just told you, if you take a DNA test on 23andMe, right?
I'm not listening
to that. It's going to come back and it's going to tell you Sub-Saharan African, European, Asian, whatever specific type of East Asian, West Asian, whatever. These are the terms that they use. They don't use black. They don't use white. Those are social terms. Sub-Saharan African, European, those are scientific terms. But bring up your source to disprove what I'm saying. I don't mind.
I got you. Great, do it. Gullah, you want to say something? Okay,
No, all
Gullah
I'm
out the
saying is,
game.
yeah.
Goldie, where
All
you
I'm
at,
saying
Goldie?
is, you hear me?
Yeah, I don't
You hear
know.
me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
No, all I'm saying is everybody in sub-Saharan Africa ain't the same, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody in what?
It's complex in that. It's more complex. Like especially we deal with the Horn region. The Horn is in the sub-Saharan region, but it's not the same as everywhere else in sub-Saharan. Like it's different. It's highlands.
Very diverse,
They got
bro.
the
It's
same.
not what
They
you.
got the
It's not
same.
what.
They got the same
Yeah,
climate. They got the same climate as fucking the Middle East. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? That's why
man.
you can only grow wheat and barley in the highlands of Ethiopia. You don't. That's the only place in sub-Saharan Africa can grow it at because it's different. It's an exception. It's on the mountain. It's on the mountain.
Let's see right here. I want to go to the political definition in major regions according to the UN. All right.
You going to what?
So
You going to what?
I'm going political definitions of major regions according to the UN.
Hold on. What's the source? Put it in the chat.
UN.
Let me see.
The UN.
Put the source. I want to read with you. Put the shit up.
I got you. I'm putting it. I'm putting it in the back.
I don't trust shit.
You ain't supposed to.
I don't
Shit.
trust shit. I want
You
to
ain't
see
supposed to. I
everything.
wouldn't do it neither.
I want to see everything. It's that I wouldn't even be using these terms. Remember, you didn't like the term Afro. Remember, you didn't like the term Afrocentric. Remember that, Unc? You said I don't like that term because the black people that came up that were trying to explain things, they were trying to explain it from a black person's point of view. So let's not use that.
They wasn't.
Let's just,
you
said let's just
no
use
people didn't. No, they didn't consider themselves. That's Malay Asante's term. John Henry Clark and them wasn't saying they was that, yo. They
but
didn't
I'm
do
telling
that,
you
bro.
that you told me that term you didn't want to turn it negative. You wanted it to remain positive. So you wanted us to use the term blackology. Remember this?
Nah, I think you mixing that up.
Unc, you could ask Unbiased because he started calling it ology.
Yeah, the black out, man. That was
remember that? That's how it came
I remember I was being funny when I was calling niggas blackology, dog.
That's where Chief X started using the term Afro, but he could say Afrocentrics.
Yeah, the source is in the thing right there. You can get it right out there. You see it?
It's in the chat. Hold up. Yeah, let me go to it.
It's in the private chat. All right.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna put the Wikipedia article in Sub-Saharan Africa. I guess Gozi has gone out the thing.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay. All right.
And like from a geographical understanding the borders of what people call it politically, whatever. Yeah, land when it comes to land and explain it, but when it comes to population groups and these genetics, you can clearly see who's who and who's what. So there's a difference between and because all humans are 99.9% the same, but at that 0.1% you can see the differences, and at those layers, at that 0.1%, those are still chemicals and variants of chemicals, billions, right? And we can see at the clinal level who's who. So when you look at the Yoruba, Shanti, Mandinka, when the Arabs came in, even before the Europeans created this thing, they called the people south of Egypt Bilal el Sudan, meaning land of the blacks. They delineated the people that was north because the Egyptians didn't look like them. When you look at when the Portuguese came into Angola and Cameroon, they called their ass Negro. Negro means black based off what they look like. So this thing that we call a black African based off what people look like, that's something that's real. When you look at a black African, you see a black African, and you can tell the difference between a black African and a motherfucker that's from North Africa. That's what's going on. But at the human genome level, that's something totally different.
Yeah, and where they make the distinction, they use the term to distinguish those people. And what's the term that they use to distinguish? They don't call them black Africans in science. They call them sub-Saharan African.
They call them sub-Saharan, tropical.
Everybody don't do that. Everybody don't do that. I'm saying.
Okay, can you at least admit this? Hold on. Can you at least admit this to me?
I'm saying that. Listen.
I just looked over your article. That's not talking about what we're talking about. So you're not debunking me with that.
No, that's what the UN classifies it as.
They're not those are countries. Those are countries. They're not classifying genetic groups, Unc.
No.
So this article ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, we're talking about classifying. The classification is not a scientific classification, and I'm saying all scientists don't use that. So I'm saying I don't like it because it's racist. And it puts people where you want to put people, and it's not that. And I'm saying the UN classifies. You can see it right. I'm gonna show the screen right here.
They're pulling up on the screen. They're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this on the screen. I'm gonna put the wiki article on here real quick. And I'm saying, just like we ain't gonna never come to an agreement on it, because I don't think that you can actually tell. You can't tell that. When I say you can't tell it, it's not a real geographical region right here.
Unc, I told you. Hold on, because we're having two different conversations. I already told you we're not disagreeing on geography. Our disagreement
the people
is
live
on
in geography.
genetics.
Am I right or wrong?
Unc, hold on. We're disagreeing on the term that we're using to describe. We're disagreeing on the term we're using to describe a people of a particular genetic disposition. The term used in science for the people that are Black Africans, it's called sub-Saharan African. Now, just because a sub-Saharan African may live north of the sub-Saharan region, it does not mean that that's not a sub-Saharan African. The same way, if a northern African lived south of the Sahara, it doesn't make him a sub-Saharan African. The Egyptians, the ancient Egyptians, just like the modern day Egyptians, are genetically classified as North Africans, not sub-Saharan Africans. You and me would be classified as sub-Saharan Africans. A nigga that just came from Nigeria, sub-Saharan African. All over there, it would be sub-Saharan African. It's a genetic distinction. I'm not talking geography. I'm talking genetics, Unc.
Yeah, they would have became sub-Saharan Africa after 600 BC, because they was in the Central Sahara before then. They were Saharian people, period. Proto-Niger Congo come out of Central Sahara. Even EM2 come out of South Central Sahara.
All I'm telling you this is, Gullah, go take a DNA test, and I bet you it's
going to DNA test, bro. You don't got to take. Who you talking to, bro?
Go take a DNA test.
No, man, it's not what we talking about right now.
What's the company you took the DNA test with? What company did you take it with?
All the commercial ones.
You took a 20. Stop. You took a 23andMe DNA test.
Yes.
Okay. Now, did it say sub-Saharan African? Gullah,
yeah, dude.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
No, I don't have a sub-Saharan African on mine. So
yeah, because Unc, you didn't take one of these tests that we're talking about. The brand that we're talking about. Okay, Unc, I'll send you a 23andMe test. You can take it.
Test, bro. You only took one test. You only took one.
What the fuck do I need to take another test for? You act like it's not going to be what we're talking about.
You supposed to take multiple tests. That's the whole point of doing it. That's how y'all know you don't understand genetics. You're supposed to take multiple tests.
I understand it way better than you. What are you talking about?
All right, look, this is what we're going to do, yo.
So shit better than me.
This is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm about to get put the hell off better than you. No,
too late. You too late to the party.
Nigga, you wasn't even at the party when I came. What are you talking about?
I was at the party. I've been at the party.
No, you wasn't. When serial started, you wasn't around.
You came after I shot up the party already. You late.
Hey, Gullah, I don't want to mute you out, bro, but you out of pocket right now. Both of y'all out of pocket. This ain't how we handling this. I'm not doing this.
Unc, I'm being specific with you. Look,
no, but listen. So if you slow down for a minute, I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm saying on my DNA test, it doesn't use it.
Yes, but Unc, I already told you your DNA test is not like.
Let me finish my point, yo.
Go ahead.
My point is that you can use sub-Saharan African if you so choose. I'd rather use Super Saharan, right? No. I'd rather not do that.
Do you?
I know Samantha Kiata, who I respect on the subject way more than you, don't use it, so I'm not using it, and that should be okay. So if you think you can if you think you can dive in with a title on something that all scientists ain't no consensus on that like that, bro. That's why I want to say to you, and hold on. That's why I'm trying to tell you that the UN's definition of it is different than the AU. I'm telling you, bro.
The UN doesn't have a definition on this.
They have a class. It's right here. They got a classification on what countries is in there.
Those are countries. Those are not genetic groups, bro.
Listen, so that's fine. So now you're trying to convince us that. So think about what you're saying about Sudan, right? Hold on. Parts of Nubia is in Sudan. Am I correct?
Parts of what?
Nubia is in Sudan. Am I correct?
You talking about ancient Nubia?
Nubia, yeah. Yes.
I would believe so, yes.
Okay, so based off what you're saying, you're actually saying that sub-Saharan African people is in Egypt. Based off what you're saying. Do you want that?
Where are you? I don't. What are you
No,
talking
I'm
about?
making a
Where did I
point
say
here.
that?
Do you want that? I'm
Yeah,
saying if you use that, if you saying
where?
the Nubians or I'm saying half
Hold
the
on, time out.
Nubia
What?
is in
Hey,
Sudan
hey,
and half the Nubia is in Egypt. Do I
Uncle.
got that wrong, Gullah? Am I messing that up, Gullah? Gozi?
No,
Correct
no.
me if I'm wrong. I don't want no
Were all
fault.
the Nubians sub-Saharan Africans?
No,
No, I'm genetically, not geographically. We're all the Nubian sub-Saharan Africans.
I'm saying
And
Nubians
I'm
ain't in
asking
the
you a
term for
specific
those
question. It's a yes
tribes.
or no.
No,
Were
they
all of
wasn't.
the Nubians sub-Saharan Africans?
All of the ancient people of that region
A
were not
large portion
sub-Saharan
of
African.
them were.
A
A
portion
large
of them.
portion of them were early
Hold
on.
on, hold on,
I
hold
didn't
on,
ask if a large portion. I asked a
Listen,
specific question.
hold on,
It
hold on.
desires a specific answer.
X, let's answer your question because X is asking some questions, and I think the world needs to hit a brother. Let me ask you a question, bro, because we don't even got to fight over this, and we can all take our time because
I recite
we're gonna have a nice
Ngozi.
conversation. So yes,
Ngozi. All right,
so
bet. Look, Ngozi.
so yes, sir.
Recite my question back so that everybody can hear it and
So
then answer my question.
his question was, were the Nubians all sub-Saharan Africans? I want to answer the question. Nazi can answer the question. The Gullah, all of us can answer it, right? To the answer, I like how Nazi answered it. A large portion of their ancestry was sub-Saharan, primarily Nilotic-like, Dinka-like, partly, and in some layers they were not, especially the Nubian Engozi.
Hold on. No, I don't
No,
think
you
that.
can't cut them off.
I'm talking to Ngozi. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, but let them
Ngozi.
talk though.
Yes,
You
Yeah, but
sir.
got
he's
to.
not answering. He's not answering the question I
It's
asked
a
because he's
gentleman's
answering a
game.
different
Hold on. It's
question.
a
That's not the
gentleman's
question
game.
I asked. That's not the question I asked. So I
What was
need
your
to cut
question?
him off.
What's your
No,
question,
you
brother?
don't. If
What
you
was your
cut
My
him
question?
off,
question:
he's gonna get
if
cut
I
off.
don't cut him off, he's gonna go into a
No, he's
tangent on
not.
something
If
I'm
you
not
cut him
asking.
I'm
off,
not gonna go into a
listen, hold on.
tangent, bro. What's
All
your
right, we're
question?
gonna do this. Hold on. Wait.
It's not
Here's
even
the
a
rule.
cutoff. I'm
Hold on. Here's the
interjecting.
rule. Here's the rules going forward. If you cut a nigga off, I'm gonna put you the fuck off. That's the rules going forward. Everybody get their chance to shine, and we talk through our sources to keep down the bickering and the petty arguing like we ain't got no damn sense, like the rest of the shows. This is not what I'm doing. I'm not coming here to get my blood pressure up on here.
Me and Ngozi
So if you
arguing.
think I'm making a pseudo statement when I say that all scientists aren't using the term sub-Saharan Africa, didn't say so, and I'm
Yeah,
saying that's
I said
not
it already.
true. Okay, but you're wrong. So
Oh,
we'll
well,
write
you
that
got to
down.
disprove me, Unc. But let me get
I
back to
don't have to
Ngozi.
disprove. It's already it's the Wikipedia article disproves that.
Okay, put the
So
wiki
anyway,
up,
what we're
Unc.
not
Let
let
me
the
let
man
me finish.
finish because he's getting around to the point. He's trying to help
Unc,
you out.
he's not answering my question. He's answering another question. That's why I interjected. Just sit back.
Something wrong with this dude.
Ngozi.
You don't even know his place. Something
Ngozi.
wrong with this dude.
Gullah, don't jump in, Gullah. Don't
Unc,
jump in
you
yet.
look. I'm not even gonna entertain Gullah. I'm not. I'm just gonna go right to Ngozi. I'm not entertaining him. I never. This dude is a Johnny Come Lately. I don't have time for that guy.
Y'all not
Ngozi.
Johnny come lately, yo. You lately
Ngozi.
crazy.
When me, you, and Van started, there was no Gullah Geechee. I know when
Yeah,
he
but Gullah
started.
was around from the.
No, he wasn't, and I know it. You could go
was
back to the
around, bro.
tapes.
Nah, man.
I'm the
Y'all
reason
gonna
we fell
argue
out.
that?
I'm the reason we
Wait,
fell
Gullah,
out.
Bet
Gullah,
we
hey,
not even
Gullah,
look.
hey,
Let me
Gullah, you gonna
address. Let
argue
me
that,
address
Gullah?
Ngozi. You could address
You
that
gonna argue
later.
that, Gullah?
Let me.
Gullah, you gonna
I'm
argue
not
that?
arguing with him. I already did this with him on I don't know how many panels.
He
I
don't
know
even
this guy's
know,
not
bro.
playing with a full deck.
This dude is
I'm gonna
late.
go right to
This dude is
Ngozi.
late, bro.
I'm gonna go
This
right
dude
to.
late to the party. You was
I'm
not
late
nothing
to the.
new, bro.
You
Hey,
wasn't
come on,
even when
Gullah.
the party
No,
started.
man, listen, man.
I've been here, bro.
I'm
What
gonna
are you
go.
talking
Hey,
about,
I'm
dog?
going right to
I've
Ngozi.
been
I don't
around
want you
since
to think that I'm arguing with Gullah Geechee. I don't even
Radio,
entertain him
bro.
or acknowledge
I've
him.
been around since I've been around before
Ngozi,
YouTube.
the question that I had in Ngozi was, were all of the Nubian groups
Damn,
sub-Saharan African? I didn't ask you the percentages.
No, they were not.
What
No, they
was
were
their
not.
percentages? I'm
No, they
being
were
very
not.
specific. Were
No,
all of the Nubian groups sub-Saharan Africans? So the ones that
no.
lived in the northern region of Nubia, were they sub-Saharan Africans? Or can we go to certain sources and show that those people genetically were mainly composed of North African DNA?
Yes, that's what I said. No, not all of them were sub-Saharan African.
Not all of the groups of Nubians were sub-Saharan African, correct?
Correct. Yes, correct.
Okay,
Not
thank
all
you.
of them.
Now, hey,
Hold on. Can I further? Hold on. And
Yeah. You could further explain what you were saying.
But even those who wasn't as much sub-Saharan, all of them had some sub-Saharan in them. What I
Yeah.
mean is, so this is what I'm saying. So let's say you had one that was like 70 to 60% North African or 80% North African. They still would have ranged. I'm talking about with the ones with the lesser Dinka-like signal from 20 to 30% of that in them. So all of them had it in them. It's just some had it more than others and some had it less than others. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I don't got no problem with that. I don't got no problem.
And
Hey,
All right, let me read this.
Gullah been around a minute, bro. You probably don't know him.
hey,
But he
hey,
been
hey,
around a
hey,
long
hey,
time.
who the first person to call out a saw, yo? Who the first person do that?
We did that.
Engozi and
We did.
y'all.
Yeah, I was tight with
Exactly.
Asar for a long. He was doing that for a minute.
Baby breath, baby milk breath nigga came around.
Hey,
Yeah, why y'all doing this though, yo? This is the Sunday show though, yo.
Yo,
Y'all
you
even put us on
you
here,
don't hear,
so let's.
you don't hear me doing that. Don't put me in that group.
You
Yeah,
is
that
man, 'cause you
Great
cut me
Sahara
off.
No,
got
no, I'm
heated,
not.
boy.
The only thing I said in terms to Gullah in reference to Gullah Geechee, I'm not even entertaining that guy. That's the only
Yeah, I'm a
thing I
little.
said.
Yeah, I'm built from a different cloth than you. That's the reason.
Well,
That's
I
clear.
mean, that's what y'all doing though, yo.
But Unc, remember last time I
I didn't
said,
even know
yo,
y'all had
hold
beef
on.
like that, yo.
Hey,
We ain't y'all
hey,
crazy,
Unc,
yo.
remember last time we was on the Pseudo Killers channel? I said, yo, everybody shut up. Just me and Gullah Geechee go. He didn't
I
want to
might, I
go
might,
head up
I
with
might
me.
come in. I might come in
He
with
didn't
some.
want
I
to
might
go
go
head up with
gangster.
me.
Hey, X, but do you agree? Do you agree with the statement? Like we
Yeah,
all. Do you agree with what the answer was, or do you have issues with it? Because
no, I just saw Engozi. What you just said was correct. I don't have no issue with that. I just said, yo, I don't got no issue with that.
okay.
Yeah, but I
Can
don't like
read.
the
You
term.
know
The
what
term
you
wasn't
don't even know
start.
what Dodgers mean. What's what we
They
left off
didn't
the
start
last time?
using it. They didn't start using the term, yo, to the 1930s and 40s, yo. Like I don't like that
I
term.
wouldn't care if they started using it in
Yeah,
2024.
it's a
As long as
racist
the
term,
term
bro. No,
encapsulates
it
what I'm
does
talking
not.
about, it's good.
No, it doesn't, yo.
Okay, answer this question for me, Unc. Why when if you
I'm
take
not gonna answer a
a
question. I want to
DNA
say
test,
this.
why if you take
Don't
a
come with
DNA
the
test,
sources.
do they use the terms like
He ain't
European?
answering that, bro.
Why do
He
they
ain't
why do they
answering
do
that.
that?
Just like you ain't answer certain thing. He ain't answering that one.
Yeah, come
Gullah,
on.
what are you, his mouthpiece? Let that man talk for himself. Get that man out your mouth.
Hey, where you at? Where you at? Let's get Nazir. What's up, brother? Where you at? Jump in.
Hey, man,
Yeah, we
we
ain't
might
fighting
have to
over
do
this.
that next week.
But
I'm all confused right now. I'm here though. You still
Nah,
want to get it in, but I
you
answer a lot of those questions in this PowerPoint, man. Especially the question where he asked, "Are all the Nubians sub-Saharan?" Um, Archaeology and anthropology answers a lot of those questions, and then they incorporate linguistics at a later point. But you don't need linguistics in a conversation to prove who was who, at least from my research.
nah, you don't need linguistics, but you can use linguistics to
Oh
get
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't
But
got a
it's
problem
it's
with
it's very seldom used though. I
that.
think Christopher Eret started to kind of implement that, and Roger Blinch a little bit started to implement that as well.
Yeah, no,
But
I'm not making a case, Nazi, that you need to use linguistics in order to distinguish those people. I'm not saying that. I just go right to the genetics. But yo, real quick, Nazi, you a Hebrew?
yeah, you could say that.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. I just wanted to know.
Uh,
I ain't joking on you or nothing. I
A
just want to
little
know.
bit. I'm a different Hebrew Israelite than probably you've ever dealt with, though,
All
experienced.
right. I bet. I ain't got no problem with
Because
that. I'm just asking. I ain't trying to joke or nothing. I'm just
okay.
asking.
No, it's all good. I'm an independent research before anything. Independent
All right.
researcher before anything.
I bet. Hey, Unc, remember when we was on the phone the other day, me, you, and Gozi, what's my man? Your man from Baltimore. I forget his name. Remember what you said? I said, Unc, were the ancient Egyptians genetically North African or genetically sub-Saharan African? Not geographically, genetically. Remember what your answer was?
what was my answer? Tell me again.
Ah, man.
What was my answer?
And Gozi, what was his answer?
You know, if you know what my answer is, what was it?
And Gozi.
They know it's a northeast African population. That's my damn answer.
I didn't give
They
you that choice.
genetically
I gave
northeast
you.
African.
There's no such thing as a genetically northeast
Oh,
African.
okay, well,
That's geography.
northeast. Wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Let's get this
You
straight.
confusing geography with
No, I'm not.
genetics.
Oh, so
I
that's
said
the second
word.
time you use that card. Hold on for a minute. I'm
I
gonna let
said
you know. I'm gonna give you my stance real quick. That the Nile Valley culture that we talking about is a northeastern population, and they coalesce with people in northeast Africa more so than they would ever coalesce with people in West Africa and motherfucking South Africa and
okay.
Central Africa.
Okay,
So
now
hold on.
now
It's a northeastern population. Northeast Africa is in North Africa, and North Africans are North Africans, but they ain't no different than any other goddamn Africans. They're just indigenous to Northeast Africa. Now,
oh
that's
my
my stance.
God.
That's
was
where I'm at.
horrible.
Now
That
turn
was
that up. Now
yeah,
turn that up.
easily.
Now, no, get a
when I
source and do it.
when I
No,
asked
hold
you,
on. Get a source and do it. Don't talk me to death. So you get disqualified if you can't
claim
go
you
on
need
the
a source to back up what you saying. You can't.
I don't
say
need a
nothing
source
me.
to back that up.
You just said that the
Now,
North
now
Africans,
hold on.
the only thing that hold on, stop.
Go.
You just went, Unc. You went. You just said that the North Africans, the only thing that separates them is that they're indigenous to North Africa and the other Africans, you know, where they're from. But so you're saying all of them are Africans, all of them are the same.
No, I'm saying that they're in different ecosystems, but they're still indigenous Africans.
Are they genetically the same?
They don't
separated by geography, or are they genetically different and separated by a geography as well?
No, I'm
which
saying
one?
they don't have to be genetically the same to be Africans.
Yes,
See, that's
this is
saying.
Yes, this is where you go wrong.
Hold on, yo. I'm saying that Northeast Africans is indigenous to Northeast Africa, and they have a different genetic makeup than, say, people in West Africa and then people in South Africa. That's fine. That doesn't disqualify them from being indigenous Africans. You're the only person to do that. What you can't do is bring a source that says what you're saying. You see, that's what let me the whole conversation. Nope, don't talk me to death. Go get a source. Hold on, I'm gonna go dig my source. You go get your source.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's not a oh my God. That's what we got. If you can't get a source, you can't get people.
Let me ask you a question. Are the people today that
I'm not answering no question until you get a source. I want to stay right.
Are they sub-Saharan Africa? I'm gonna use your source that you sent me. Are they sub-Saharan? I'm gonna ask you because I want to bust your ass on it real quick and then silence this. Are the people that populate North Africa today a part of the OOA grouping? Or are they? I'm not done. I'm not done. You just said we taking turns, so I don't know why you cutting me off.
Oh, you ain't get a source though.
I'm not done asking my question before I go and get a source.
I don't need the damn question. I want the source.
We need the question because there's no subject. There's no subject for a source to support without me actually asking the question.
I asked you for a source. I made a statement.
You asked me for a source of
hold
what?
on. I'm getting my source, right?
Your source on what?
That
what was the question for the source?
It's some kind of wild, different kind of, and I'm saying I got you set up on that one. You're lined up, my nigga. So I'm saying, go get a source.
You gotta slow down. I can't even understand what you're saying. Say what you just said again. I said what?
I said was that the Egyptians, I'm gonna get slick with you. They coalesce with the northeastern population. That would be Somali. That would be Eritrea, right? That would be Nubians, right? And that would be the Levant. That's what I'm saying, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what you think you're going to come up with, but that's what I'm saying. And I can support that with scientific evidence. And that incursion to the gene pool from the Levant does not change the indigenousness because they migrated back into their damn ancestors that come from Africa proper. That's what I'm saying. So you don't get that.
Hold on. Stop. Hold on.
You heard me, right?
I just let you talk. I want to make sure I heard what you said clearly.
I'm gonna say it again.
You said, no. I don't want you to say it again. I want to repeat it back to what you just said.
Yeah, say it slow.
Did you just? Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna say it real
slow.
Show's
getting good, man. Make sure y'all like. Hold on, I got you. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. We just getting started. Go ahead, Mr.
Did you just say that the people that back migrated into Africa?
Yes.
Back
migrated into other Africans. That's what I said.
Stop. Let me talk. Stop. I don't want you. You good at taking the conversation somewhere else. Let me speak my speak.
All right, good.
Did you say that the population that back migrated into Africa became Africans again?
I didn't say became. No, I didn't say that.
You said.
I said they back migrated into their ancestors.
What does that mean?
Because their ancestors was in Africa before they left out.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
You sick of mutations that happen in Africa.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. You will go next. Let me ask you a question. If white people back migrate into Africa, like South Africa,
about that. I don't know about that.
No, because this stop doing that. If white people, because you just said they back migrated into their ancestors, right. Did white people that went to South Africa back migrate into their ancestors?
No, not at all.
Why not?
They ain't even related to them.
They're not even related.
North Africans aren't related to sub-Saharan Africans.
Why you keep saying so? Hold on. Wait, I think you.
North Africans are related to Horners, though.
I think you.
They're related to what? They're related to what?
Horners. They got E3B, bro.
Yeah,
EM 88,
I want you to stay silent. I just want to go head up
No,
pause
you
with
gotta
Gullah
get a
Geechee.
source though. Come
Hold
on,
on.
yo. You
You
going
finna
to call out
get,
the
you
source.
finna get your jump, bro.
I'm asking questions right now. Before I go and get a source, we got to know what the damn topic of conversation is. You just don't
That's
go get sources
Africans.
for
You
nothing.
keep saying that North Africans ain't Africans, nigga.
They're not true Africans. That's what it would be called. They're not true Africans. They're a part of the OOA group. They're a part of the group that migrated out of Africa and then migrated back into it. Like
And to
all,
their
like what?
ancestors, you agree to that,
Hold on,
right?
let me finish talking. White
Yo,
people,
this is ass.
Asian people, Indian people, all of the peoples of the world, besides black people, are a part of an OOA grouping. Every single one, including North Africans.
I don't know what
They
you're
are
talking
not. They're not
about. Okay,
true Africans. They're people that came back into Africa and they stayed there, for thousands of years. You said that the North Africans back
You know they've been there.
migrated.
You know they've been there longer than Native Americans been in
He
America,
said
right?
they ain't true Africans.
Gullah.
You know they've been there. You know they've been there longer than
Boy,
Native Americans been in
You're not
America,
teaching
though,
me
right?
something new. You're not teaching me something new. Now,
But I'm saying they got mutations.
again, you're not teaching me
in some of the
something new.
areas. They become
Okay,
mutated.
let me explain something because I know I'm more
Nas
scientifically literate than
go.
anybody
You not. No, you
that I'm
not,
talking
bro.
to right now.
Get out of here, bro.
If
Get out of here with
hey,
that. You ain't scientifically literate more than
how
anybody. You know
how
you can
long
read.
Gullah, could you put your shit on pause real quick? I'm not
No,
talking
I
to
ain't
you.
put nothing on pause, bro.
How long? You just said niggas wasn't gonna be cutting each other off. Why is he talking?
I know, but you supposed to win got a
All right,
source.
so if I'm gonna start going at Gullah Geechee and start being dismissive to him if you
No,
want me to
you're
be.
not. No, you're not.
If you
Go
want
ahead.
me to
Let
be.
him finish.
I'm from St. Louis, bro. You don't want no smoke
Let
with
me
me,
ask
bro.
you. Let me ask you a question. How long do the whales have to live in the ocean before they become fish
I
again?
don't know. I don't understand that shit at all. What you
It
saying?
ain't
That's
even a
flim
fish,
flam. Like,
Because
dumbass. The whale is a mammal.
Gullah Geechee just told me that the North Africans been in
Whale's a
Africa
mammal. The whale's a
longer than
mammal,
the
bro.
Native Americans
You
been
don't
alive in
understand.
North
You don't even
America,
understand
right?
evolution,
So
bro.
what is he
You don't
trying
even
to
understand
say?
evolution, bro. A whale is not even a fucking fish. A whale is a mammal, dog.
Who said a whale was a fish, you dumbass? I said,
okay,
how
we're
long
gonna
does it have to be in the ocean before it becomes a
We ain't
fish?
calm. Stop. Everybody freeze. Everybody freeze. Look,
And
man,
now
that
you want to
shit was
freeze it, huh? I told you before to catch it and you didn't catch it.
I'm trying to catch both of y'all. Stop. Okay, so
That
this is
wasn't
yeah.
me.
Here's my
What
source. Let's
If
deal
it
with the
was in
hold on.
person, you'd be scared of me.
No, man, what y'all talking about?
beat the shit out of you. Do you know who the fuck I am?
Oh
Boy, you crazy. You
wow.
ain't nobody,
No,
bro.
man. Hey,
You crazy.
Gullah,
I'm from
that's what
St.
you
Louis,
doing,
Missouri,
Gullah?
bro. I'm straight slide on your ass, boy.
Hey, Gullah. Hey, Gullah, really, yo?
Hey, Unc.
No. Hey,
On everything
double
you
X.
know
Hold on,
about
double
me,
X, double
do
X.
you
Stop.
seriously
Hey,
think this nigga
double
would
X,
stand a chance in a fight with me? Are you
double
fucking
X,
dumb?
double X. Listen,
I
this
don't
is what we
gotta
not
fight you. I
doing.
don't gotta fight you. Nobody
This we
fight. I'm
not
a
doing,
gangster,
yo.
bro.
Nigga,
You crazy.
you wouldn't have no heat.
Okay, this is what we doing. Hey, Gullah, you bugged out. You bugged out. Y'all in timeout for a moment, yo. Don't go nowhere. Y'all in timeout for a moment. Chill out. Man, what the hell is going on here, man? I'm not doing this. What are we doing, bro? I'm not doing this. We Gozy. I'm not doing this, Gozy.
It's not. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not that serious, bro. Like
It ain't that serious, yo.
everybody can express themselves. You know, Gullah Geechee, my brother Gullah Geechee, and the brother X. We like we don't even want to cross them lines, man, because it's not that serious. We just want to express.
It ain't that heavy, yo. We super good, yo. I don't know what
We want to do the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I know my
that's
Gullah
all we
Geechee.
want to do.
I know my brother Gullah Geechee background out there in Missouri. He a hitter, and I definitely know my brother and I'm a boxer, and I love boxing. So I know my brother. I know my brother X. So it's like if they get to know each other and talk to each other long enough, they actually probably get along.
Yeah, but we can't.
Instead of fighting.
Them egos, man. Them egos, bro.
But they're young lions, though. I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not that far off from them in age, but you know that's how the young warriors like to express themselves. You know.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
both
I mean, shit, we all done been there.
but they both official. You know what I'm saying? My Gullah Geechee and my brother X. You know, talking about the background of thumping. No, man, they both
Yeah.
official. I just think they just need to listen to each other and just learn from one another or learn. You know, we all learn from one another. You know, if we all knew
All
everybody,
right, Gullah, chill out. Yeah, we can't do this, yo. It doesn't make sense, yo.
life would be boring if we knew everything. So let's just learn and just build. Come on, man, let's just do this.
Yeah, yo, this is fun, yo. We can't play like this, yo. Y'all doing too much.
But
Yo.
but brother Unc, I want to ask you a question.
I want to hold on for you. Ask the question. I want to share this.
Go ahead.
All right, double X is back. That's the rules. It's a gentleman's game. Is what we doing here. We will learn to have the gentleman's game. So this is what I want to do. This term, sub-Saharan Africa, right? I want to come to the engram viewer. And when you put a word in there, it's going to tell you when the word actually jumps into the lexicon. Okay. And in books. Okay. Look up the source right here. So we place the word sub-Saharan Africa in it, right? Sub-Sahara. Okay. All right. You don't find that until when? You start to find it in books, right? In the 60s, y'all. All right. I'm not doing this. So it's a term that you start to see in the 60s. Now, the question is it a scientific term? Okay. Well, what we do have here, we got Muhammad Mahdi, that's 1996 discussion in this book, The Citizen and Subject, Contemporary Africa and Legacy of the Late Colonialism, how the term can perpetuate colonial era distinctions, okay? Distinctions that are not relevant to the cultural and historical complexities of the continent. We got Kwame Anthony Apau, 2018. It says, in the lies that bind rethinking identity, are critiques in broad terms like sub-Saharan Africa for masking the diverse identities and historical experiences within Africa, arguing for a more nuanced classification. What's this? Achilles Bembe, 2001. It said explores how the term contribute to the Western framing of Africa in ways that ignore its internal diversity. I agree with that. Then you got the Academic Journal of Critique. The term is often debated in journals like the Journal of African History and African Studies Review, where scholars emphasize the importance of moving beyond the simplified geographical descriptors in favor of complex specific language. It say these sources highlight the problematic nature of the term sub-Saharan Africa in academic and scientific context due to the broad and often Eurocentric implications. So sub-Saharan Africa is commonly used as various fields, including geography, economics, and public policy, but it is not a scientific term in the strictest sense. It say the term refers to a region of Africa that lies south of the Sahara Desert. It say it is often used to describe the cultural, social, economic distinctions between the countries of North Africa, which are predominantly Arabic speaking and historically connected to the Mediterranean and Middle East and the rest of the continent. It say, however, the term sub-Saharan Africa has been criticized for being overly broad, imprecise, and sometimes seen as a perpetuating outdated or Eurocentric view that implies a homogeneous grouping of diverse countries and cultures. It say from a scientific standpoint, particularly in the field like anthropology, history, and genetics, the term is often avoided or used to caution because it can obscure a vast diversity within the goddamn region. That's what I'm at. So that's my sources. Here you go. I'm gonna put it up on the screen for y'all. Here you go. All right. Boom. There you go. Y'all see all the sources right here. I got 4 sources in that, and that's my whole goddamn point. All right. And they just started using the damn term. So no double X. I'm not on that, bro.
Hey,
okay?
Send your source in the chat, please.
I got you. Here you go.
I have to review that shit. Review what you're talking about later.
Hey, Nazir, what's up with you?
Hey, I'm here, man. I'm here.
You got something to add to it? You can hear. You hear us?
Yeah, I'm here. I got the PowerPoint up, man. Whenever you ready, man. If we got time, I know you usually go for about 2 hours.
Yeah, we going.
So my brother, my brother Ankh and Najee, first of all, I would like to ask, can I speak? Because it's your show. I want to know if we can all speak, but I want to ask brother.
Oh, you being funny, yo. This is me, you, and Gullah show, man. Stop bullshit. Now you on some bullshit. You trying to solve stuff.
Remember, put that in the chat.
I'm going to do it right now for you so you can look that up, bro. Appreciate it.
I'm saying because I don't want to be cutting off, bro. I know it's our show, but I don't.
Nah, I ain't going to cut you off.
No, but what I'm saying is I want to act because I'm trying to follow the rules how you set it up. We gotta
yeah. Go ahead.
So I want to ask my brother Nazi.
Hey, where's the pardon me, Engozi, where's the link at? You just put something you read up. I want the link. I want to read the whole shit.
No, I gave you the sources, yo.
Where's the source at? Yeah, what you was just reading. I want that link. I want to be able to go to that. You know how you be like, go get that. I want to be able to go get that. I want to go to that. Where's the link at? You just send me like an excerpt.
So
Where are you getting that from? Is that a online source? Is that a book you getting that from? Where are you getting that from?
so Nazi Lee,
And Engozi, before you start talking, because I want to hear you. Is there any way you could cut your sound up? If not, it's cool. But
you no, could you hear me now?
you sound better now.
All right, I want to talk to you, man. And me and Gullah was speaking a few days ago on that motor signal and on the population groups that you was talking about. I like to speak on that later because I do like when you brought up the time frame when this Libertine signature really stands out more, and it really stands out after that half land period. Because after that half land period, and after the Mectoid phase, around 7,000 years ago, you know, a lot of those people kind of like dispersed, and other populations started to come in. You know about the Fayum A group and the Merimdi, and then we started to see, you know, those masks. So this is when this Neolithic Libertine signature really stand out because it's always been there backwards and forwards, especially in the north. So when you get towards Egypt and North Africa, you're gonna find that Libertine signal that's been there for a very long time. In one time frame since the Ibero-Maurutians at 65%, and another time frame with the Capsian groups, it kept going in. So the question is, what is this Libertine signature and where does it start? Right? What time frame did this signature start and what did it diverge from? Because looking at the motor signals in the Tufians, like they had like a motor or a modic signal, right? It seems like that's the vestiges of something that's older that gave rise to that shift that occurred in those other areas. Because the thing is, when you look at the vestiges of this motor signal in the Tufians, or this it says 6.8, and then you find the other signal, the motor is very close to the Hadza-like signal at base, but motor has its own alleles that separate. But even the motor in the Hadza are close to populations that became out of Africa populations. So if you look at it single-handedly from an African angle and you put it in PCAs, right, and you look at what's used, the base population that would be used for populations close to out of Africa would be Hadza-like signals, or this motor-like signal, which is still closer to out of African populations. So what I'm saying is that I want us to talk about this Libertine signature because there was a shift that occurred that was distinct from the Dinka-like signals that was south of North Sudan, and even they went through changes. You had the Mesolithic Sudanese skulls, and then you get the Neolithic Sudanese population, and you can start to see something shift. So, are you aware of anything that I'm speaking of?
Yeah, I'm aware of it from a cultural perspective. Like when you just spoke of the shift that happened between the Mesolithic and the Neolithic, I actually have a lot of that in this presentation. Even going up into Egypt, when you talk about Gebel Ramla, when you talk about Ur Kiasaba, those Mectoid groups went up in those areas as well, into the Western Desert, in the Sahara. And so all that's going to be in this. And I want you to interject at any point you feel like you want to interject because I'm touching on all of that.
Bet. It's going to be a good bill. Okay, cool.
All right. I want to end with this. I want to let y'all know that when you try to play the game with genetics, it's not scientifically accurate to say that through somebody's genetics, you can classify them as sub-Saharan African. That's not accurate, yo.
That's inaccurate. That's what you just said. If that was accurate, what you're saying, you wouldn't have DNA tests that say that.
Man, that's commercial shit. We ain't fuck with the commercial.
Commercial means business. So what are you saying when you say that?
We're not. I'm saying that my DNA test doesn't have that on that.
Well, your DNA test isn't set up the way their DNA test is set up, but that doesn't mean that theirs is wrong.
Genetic diversity in Africa. That's source one. Africa is the most genetically diverse continent on Earth. Genetic variation within African populations is vast due to the long history of human habitation and migration within the continent.
That's none of that is dealing with what we're talking about.
This diversity makes it impossible to generalize about a single sub-Saharan African genetic identity. It says studies show that genetic differences between populations within Africa can be greater than those between African and non-African populations. Here, I'll put this source in there for you. Here, this source is called Global Thought, Columbia University. Do we still use the term sub-Saharan Africa? Here you go. All right, that's for the people. Here's the source. All right, I'm gonna show y'all the source right here.
Put it
That's
in the
what we
chat.
doing.
All your sources on. Put them in the chat so I can go through them when I'm done.
Yeah, go run
Like
through them.
just
Go
like a
have
Ni-
some
just like a
fun.
just like a Nigerian dude and
Yeah, go
a
have some
Khoisan dude
fun.
or genetically extremely different, bro. They ain't even
The
the same.
the Nigerian nigga and the Khoisan nigga are more genetically closer than they would be to a European. Am I lying about that?
I think
No,
There's no thought process involved. We already know
the
this.
Nigerian nigga got E, so he'd be closer to the European nigga.
Oh
so,
my fucking
so
god!
hold on, X. Look,
This nigga is fucking
X,
gone.
X, let me explain. Hold on, X. Look,
My brothers are white, man. I
X,
just realized that my brothers are white.
I'm just saying, it
I
ain't always
appreciate you,
gonna
Gullah
cut line
Geechee.
like that.
My brothers are white, man.
X. Hey, X. Could you hear me, X? Could you hear me,
Yeah, I
X?
can hear you, Ngozi.
So here's the thing.
Oh
Here's the thing.
shit.
Just
That was funny.
listen, and if you disagree, it's fine, bro. I'm cool with that. I want you to just listen if you can, and if you disagree, that's fine. And you can look into this. So here's the thing: we have to look at the Yoruba in layers, right? Overall, autosomally, no, the Yoruba is completely indigenous to
Yeah, the indigenous autosomally, yeah.
right, autosome. But when you look at that Y chromosome E, and you and me, I told you something about E. We don't know what E developed at. E could have developed in Arabia 70,000 years ago. It could have developed south of the Levant. It could have developed in the Horn of Africa, or it could have developed near Egypt, where populations left out of Africa from, near the Sinai. So
You talking about their Y marker?
yeah, I'm only talking about the haplogroup, not the autosomal DNA. So I'm just saying in layers.
And I'm gonna let you go, Ngozi, but you and me both agree that a person isn't their X or Y marker, but they're their autosomal composition, correct?
Yes, that is correct. But I'm just saying.
Okay.
But I'm also saying too. Yes, we both agree on that. But I'm saying
I
that
bet.
your sex
Yeah,
chromosome.
but the E come out of certain nucleus though.
Right.
That's the particular E.
Right. The E comes out of certain nucleus, and also what I'm just trying to say with haplogroups, which are sex chromosomes, which only make up less than 1% of your DNA.
Correct.
Your autosomal DNA. So what I'm saying is,
Correct.
it still tells a story or a direction where the population, paternal or patrilineal lineage came from down the line. So let's say it's like, for example, when we look at African Americans, right? They can be 90 to 80% sub-Saharan or 85% sub-Saharan. But when you look at their Y chromosome might be British, R1b M269. So that tells a story that a British man integrated into these people 300 years ago. Even though he's autosomally, that doesn't determine his race. I'm not saying that. That doesn't determine his identity as a black man. But what I'm saying is you have black men who are 90% sub-Saharan, 85% sub-Saharan autosomally, which stamps them as black. But their paternal line, which makes them a man, it tells a story. Like if we were to go back.
Hey, Ngozi, hold on. Say what you just said again.
So what I'm saying is,
You said you got African Americans that are 90%, 85%. What?
Sub-Saharan African.
So the term sub-Saharan African. Are you when you saying they're 90, 85% sub-Saharan African? Is that genetically sub-Saharan African? What is that?
It's talking from genetics. When you look at 23, the sub-Saharan African is what it says.
So sub-Saharan African is a term used in genetics, correct?
Yeah, geneticists are used sub-Saharan when it comes to a nomenclature to label population groups like the Yoruba, Igbo, people south of the Sahara. Yes.
And is there a distinction between a sub-Saharan genetically and a North African genetically?
Yes, according to genetics, yes, you can see it.
According to genetics, right?
Yes, you can see it. Yes.
You can, it is observable. Okay, you can continue. Pardon me. I just wanted to get that off.
But what I'm trying to say is that you do have black men who had some integration that occurred only 300 years ago, 200 years ago. And
yeah, we talked about that the other day. That 25% of African American men got a Y marker that comes from Europe.
So when Gullah say the Yoruba on some layers, because he represents, first of all, the Yoruba has a signal that integrates out of Africa at 75,000 years. The East African has it at 65,000 years. The North African has the divergence autosomally in some layers, 55,000 years. That's how we know that humans disperse out of North Africa over East Africa or West Africa. But
but Ngozi, what I just asked Geechee was, is a Nigerian more
Gullah,
genetic?
bro. Don't call me Geechee. It's Gullah, bro.
Bruh, Gullah. Look, I ain't even whatever.
No, what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. I called you Gullah. I got you. I called you Gullah. Let me finish.
What I'm saying is,
I gotta finish getting my point off. I'm gonna let you go. I just said I gotta finish getting my point off. I'm gonna let you go. I'm not being long. Ngozi, look. When I asked Gullah if the Nigerians were more genetically related to the Khoisan or the European, his answer was the European, right? My thing to you is this. I'm not talking about, you just said that those are less, they make up less than 1% of your DNA, and your autosomal DNA is what defines you. So I'll ask the question to you. Autosomally, are the Nigerians more genetically related to Khoisan or to Europeans? Autosomally, which is what defines you.
They'll be more related to Khoisan.
Thank you. And autosomal, not only that, Ngozi, autosomally, are all of the people that are considered sub-Saharan Africans more genetically related to each other autosomally than they are to non-Africans?
Yes. And also, even within that, there is some differences, but yes, they're closer. They will be.
Yeah, I never. Now look, I never denied that there was genetic differences between the sub-Saharan Africans. They're the most genetically diverse group on earth. So I don't disagree with that.
Y'all doing too much talking without sources.
Hold on. He said I was next.
I'm putting up a source. Large genetic differences between Africans.
Did you put that? Is that the one you just put in the chat? Did you just put that?
Can I respond to that real quick?
Put that in the chat too, so I could look at that. Okay. Put that in the chat.
Can I respond to something just real quick?
Yeah, but why y'all talking without sources now? Y'all talking each other to death now.
He
away with murder.
He said something towards me. I never get to say nothing.
All y'all getting away with murder.
Let Gullah Geechee say what he got to say. I want to hear what he got to say.
You definitely gotta let him get it in because you ain't brought us a source yet.
I'm not saying anything that people are. Ngozi just agree with everything I said.
All I'm saying is,
leave it on. What that mean? What you saying?
So then you saying it? So then Ngozi wrong?
I'm saying is I don't agree to conversation without a source. Is what I'm saying.
I think you being too extreme. If I'm talking about bicycles, you're not gonna go and tell me to get a source on a bicycle.
I'm saying that the immense diversity. Look, there's no single genetic marker, or set of markers that can distinctly classify someone as sub-Saharan African. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
Yes, it is, man.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying it's not.
I gotta get my sources on that.
I'm saying it's not to be inaccurate.
I don't remember the name of that marker, but there's
academic genetic diversity in Africa, and I done put the shit in there. Don't talk me to death, bro. Don't talk me to death. Go talk to somebody else. Now go get a source. So now, going forward, we all need to have sources because there's a whole lot of extra stuff being said, and I ain't seen nobody back that up yet.
All I was saying was particular layers of the Nigerian DNA will be related to that Hadza-like ancestor that Engozi was talking about. We were saying they was related to OOT.
Yeah, but okay.
Hey, Fetty, you know how to hit the damn link. You chatty in the damn patty right now.
Gullah. So I'm gonna ask you the question. I'm gonna ask you the question again. Since Engozi,
hold on for a minute. We got chatty in the damn patty. Now I'm telling you right now, Fetty, either hit the damn link or shut the hell up. All right, if you're gonna call somebody pseudo, go support that shit with some evidence. If I put your crazy ass out.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Fetty pseudo wop. Talking crazy in the chat. He ain't got no heart to come up here with a source. He gonna talk in the chat.
What did he say? You go to the comment section.
Don't call me. I'm talking about I'm pseudo, and I'm bringing everything I'm saying. I'm supplying sources.
Yeah,
ain't nobody supply the damn source shit. Everybody talking crazy. I'm the only nigga bringing sources tonight.
You still arguing over the term sub-Saharan African? You're a blackologist.
That's not true. That's not true.
Let me get to my laptop. I'm gonna get to my laptop and get to the sources though. I'm out and about right now.
No, y'all gotta stop that then.
Yeah, hold on. Gullah said what?
He said he wanted
to do
well, you done. We got
hey, hold on real quick. Gullah, I want to ask you a question before you get to your laptop.
Man, it's his turn, man. No, let that man finish. None of y'all support.
He said he got to get to his laptop. Hold on. We got time in between. Gullah, I'm gonna ask you specifically. Do you agree that the Y marker and the X marker is less than 1% of your DNA?
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's
okay. Now hold on. I'm not done. I'm gonna let you go.
Markers come from particular populations, though.
Of course, I'm gonna let you. I have no problem with that. But it's less than 1% of your DNA. Now, do you also agree that your autosomal composition is what defines you as a person? Yes or no? Genetically.
Yeah, but
okay. So, just hold on. I'm answering these questions. You could ask me whatever you want or say to me whatever you want when I'm done. autosomally, Gullah Geechee, are the Khoisan more genetically related to Nigerians than Nigerians or Khoisan would be autosomally related to non-sub-Saharan to Europeans? Yes or no? Gullah.
I don't. Yeah, it'd be the African, but at the same
Oh,
time,
hold on. Did you say
hold on,
that?
bro. Let me answer how I want to answer it, bro.
Nah,
You
I
can't be
want you to answer it specific how I'm asking it.
I'm gonna answer how I want to answer.
Nah, we ain't doing that. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm doing it.
I'm asking him specific questions, and he get multiple choice, and he giving me open-ended statements. I'm asking you autosomally. Engozi already did it, so why are you afraid to do it? Autosomally, are the Nigerians and Khoisan more genetically related to each other than they are to the European? Yes or no?
I said yeah, but at the same time, the Nigerians is more closer to the people that's moving outside of the continent.
Right.
The Nigerian is more closer. Or they're more. Whoa. The Nigerian is more what?
The Nigerian is more related to people that's migrating, moving their way out of the continent.
More related in what way?
From a genetic standpoint, just like when
you just said genetic. Hold on, time out. You just said genetically.
Bro, let me fucking finish the fucking statement. Don't be saying shit to me in between, bro.
Hey, hold on. Dog. Hey, hold on,
yo. You got a short fuse, bro. You gotta learn to control yourself.
Hold on. Nobody answer that shit, bro. You always talking, bro. I'm gonna slap the shit out of his ass, dog. You talking nigga out straight
tell this man what happened in the fight, bro. He keep going to this shit. He keep going to that. That ain't me. He the one that's showing a temper tantrum. That's not me.
Hey, yo, you was hitting him with the.
I got a short temper tantrum, dog. Don't be playing with me, bro.
Bro, stop acting like a child. You a grown man. Control your emotions.
Every time this man try to say something,
tell that man to control his emotions, man.
You doing too much, yo. You tripping, man.
Unc, I asked a specific question. This guy
y'all play too much, man. That was funny. And I was like, every time he say something, you cut him off.
Yeah, because I'm trying to control the conversation when I'm asking this particular question.
You ain't gonna control me, dog. You not gonna control me, bro.
I didn't say control you, yo, bro.
All right, gentlemen, y'all done. Let that man finish.
Your man is too emotional right now, bro. Seriously,
you got him with the nonsense.
Seriously, man, he's too emotional, man. Get your man's, man. Get your man's, man. Get your man's, man.
Come on, yo.
I'm from Jersey. I'm not from New York, bro.
No, why y'all doing this, yo? Why y'all doing
Get your man's, man.
I'm getting both of y'all, man. Y'all gotta stop playing.
Come see if it's the same, Gullah. It ain't the same.
Go ahead, Gullah.
That man emotional, man.
Both of y'all emotional.
Yeah, don't be playing with me, bro.
You is, yo. You not being quiet, yo.
Cursing niggas out and shit. I'm laughing. That's not I'm not being emotional.
Yeah, that is emotional. You doing
no, it's you know it's not emotional. Stop
emotional whether you laughing in the middle of the thing. You ask him a question, he say yeah, and then you don't let him explain it.
No, I would let him explain it. I just asked him. I said, hold on, listen to me. I said, Gullah, if you just said that they're more autosomally, which is what your definition is, autosomally related to each other than they are to Europeans, what are you saying when you're saying they're more genetically related to people outside of Africa? That's what I was getting him to explain next. He didn't have a temper tantrum.
I say they're genetically related to people that's on their way out of the continent. Like when Engozi said that the Hadza are related to people that were on their way out of the continent because the ancestors of Niger Congo people is that Hadza-like DNA.
Okay, but Engozi, Gullah, the question I'm asking you, you just agreed that autosomally, and that's what defines you as a human being. You just said autosomally.
Nah, you made up
Nigerian.
I said it's
hold on. Listen,
it can be mixed up with different stuff, bro.
Hold on. Engozi and Gullah Geechee both agree with me. Do you want me to ask him again?
I'm gonna bring the expert through here.
You want me to ask him again?
I'm not listening to none of y'all right now. I don't trust none of y'all. Now, let me do this. So we're in the middle of the discussion. I'm saying that the Egyptians cluster with Northeast African populations, right? Nobody on this panel should disagree with that. That should be a check, right? I'm saying, hold on, that the Nubians cluster with the goddamn Egyptians. Nobody should.
What group of Nubians? What group of Nubians?
Nigga, the Nubians, nigga.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on, brother. We all know the Nubians ain't even a name, right? is different tribes. So I don't give a damn what tribe you talking. I ain't talking about the Nuba Mountains, nigga. All right, so you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, you know the Nuba Mountain. I ain't talking about them.
No, I don't know what you're talking about when you say Nubians.
Okay, man, they did, man. Okay, well, since
according to my knowledge, there's different groups of Nubians. Some of them were sub-Saharan Africans, and some of them were North African.
We playing the source again. We're gonna play the source. And which ones was that?
Which ones is what?
But I'm saying they are. We already agreed that they North Africans.
Who? No. I don't. No, some of the I remember. I got to get the article. It was on Wiki.
Some of them East African. Some of them Cushitic.
Some of them. I'm using specific terms, North and Sub-Saharan. So you know exactly. When I say Sub-Saharan, I'm talking about black people. When I say North African, I'm talking about non-black people.
All right. I don't even know what you're talking about. Hold on. For this conversation, the non-black, I don't know what the hell a non-black. I don't even know what a black person is until colonial Europe came in and did that shit. So I'm not doing that.
Are you a black person, Uncle?
Like that.
Are you a black person?
Yeah, nigga, because I'm an African American, nigga.
Is a Haitian a black person?
Hold on for a minute, bro.
You said you don't know, so I want you to know.
Hold on for a minute. We're talking about indigenous populations in Africa.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to that.
So hold on. So wait a minute. So if you wanted to play the black game, which is a wild ass crazy game,
no,
right? What are you using? Are you using the color of their skin? What are you using to determine what a black person is, bro? Because Sub-Saharan African don't denote you as being a black person only in your figment of your imagination.
No, it doesn't.
I just gave you 6 damn sources that say this shit is wild, but you ignoring that. So let me play my source. Hold on. You're trying to be a great arguer now. Let me play my source.
I don't do this.
Right. Actually, and what we see is that these early Egyptian and Nubians clustering with each other. New Kingdom Nubians, C group, A group, Kerma. We see the Bulgarians down here. And they have this other series called Egyptian Negroes of Dynastic Age, and I'm still not clear on where that came from.
A quack?
And then you have some late dynasty Egyptians from the
Hold on,
North,
ain't
Giza,
Kiata a quack?
Dynasty.
Hit pause on that.
Grouping on the other
Hit pause
side.
on that. Let me go look at this Kiata dude. Ain't Kiata a quack from what I remember?
Yo, you talking over the source, yo?
You using a bogus source, ain't you?
I'm using the guy that wrote.
Isn't Kiata a quack? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Isn't he a quack though?
Nah, he's not a quack.
Who said that? Engozi? I mean, Gullah? Nazi? He's not a quack. Let me go back and look him up. What's his name again?
Out the game, yo.
What's his name again?
This guy is out the game, yo.
What is his name?
It's right here, nigga. He writes the first chapter in genetics and African population health and disease, bro.
Let me put that again. Put that again. Let me see it.
Get this book, nigga.
Kiata. Hold on. Let me see what his name is. I don't see his name.
Man, look, man.
I want to be able to go look the nigga up. Put his name up.
Get ready to put his name up, yo. Relax, yo.
God damn. Let me see. Where's it at?
Yeah, he wrote. Look,
I don't see his name, Unc.
You do see his damn name. You just blind at this point.
Nah, it's not clear enough. Kiata. Okay, hold on. Let me go look this nigga up. If I remember correctly, they had called this nigga. It was a wiki article on him.
Man, anybody never called that man that. What's wrong with you, yo?
Not Nabi. His name is what again? Is what Kiata?
It's Samata.
How you spell that?
Omar Kiata.
You don't know the dude. You don't even know the dude's name, bro.
Yo, you know how long ago we had these conversations? What is it? S-O what?
If you don't know
O-M-A-K-A Samaka.
Hold on. Use the letters. S-O-M-A.
Oh man, I cannot believe you don't know.
Just spell the fucking name.
I just spelled it to you.
Do it again, start from the top.
S-O-Y Kiata. S-O-Y Kiata. Soy Kiata.
Yeah. S-H-O-M-A-R-K-A.
Hold the fuck on.
K-E-T. Come on, yo.
Can you do that one more time and slow the fuck down?
I'm gonna send you his Wikipedia article. Is that fine? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's good. Just put that in the chat. God damn.
I cannot believe you sitting up here arguing, calling that man a quack. Yo.
Yeah, from what I remember, I'm not saying he is. From what I remember, he was a quack. He was in a wiki article.
Nah, bro, I know
just
you don't.
Put him in the chat. Just like with Benjo Cannon. These is quacks. Put him in the chat.
That's Benjo Cannon. That's not this guy.
Yeah, well, before I started calling him Ben Jokanan, niggas was calling him Dr. Joseph Ben Yakinen, whatever the fuck his name is.
Now you did that too. Y'all niggas got a wild
Yeah, I did. And I told you, none of these niggas was doctors.
Man, nobody never said Dr. Ben.
None of these niggas graduate. You tried to defend him and say, oh,
I'm still defending him.
I don't know why.
Because a nigga taught in universities is a place you never taught.
What that mean? Just because you taught at a place I never taught, I don't mean the shit you taught is right.
Ivy League in Ivy League colleges, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if he did all that, but put that put that in the chat. Put that Kiata nigga name in the chat so I could research it. I think you just sprinkled some shit up there just now.
I did not, yo.
You say you taught in Ivy Leagues. What Ivy League college he taught in?
Man, come on, yo.
You said it.
Stop it, bro.
You the one that said it.
Come on, man.
What's the name of that Ivy League school?
Come on, bro.
They wouldn't even look at his black ass. They would turn his ass around. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you just chill out, man.
You said it, bro. Yo, put Kiata name in the chat so I can look this nigga up.
Yo, any article you read on ancient Egypt, his name gonna pop up, yo.
Put the nigga name in the chat. Stop doing this, man.
Yeah, man. Here, yo.
Jeez, bro. We be having arguments over nothing.
Nah, we ain't all here. I'm gonna do it like this for you, man. I want you to read up on it, man. Try and cut you a break.
Because Kiata, from what I remember, he was in that same article with what's the nigga that was trying to group ancient Egyptian language with some other African language. I can't remember.
It is an African language. Ancient Egyptian is an African language.
Is Afro-Asiatic African family grouping?
Absolutely.
You sure about that?
Positive. Come on, yo.
Afro-Asiatic is an African.
Yes, it started in Africa. Absolutely.
I hold you to that.
Yeah,
send me that Kiata nigga so I can research.
There you go, right here. Look. Ideas about race in the Nile Valley histories.
His name is SOY Kiata.
You can type that in.
All right, hold on. Let me go look at this nigga.
Serious dude. I can't believe you don't know. You tripping. You ain't even in the game at this point.
Yeah.
Get yourself up, yo. Get your weight up, yo.
Yeah, I hear you.
Take your time. He worked for the
scientific
Boston Museum.
You ain't that scientific literate you thought you was. You don't know who Shomarka Kieta is.
Right. We don't ain't. Yeah. You out the game. You talking crazy.
I generally don't deal with quacks, so let me look him up.
He ain't no quack though. He'll do the bioanthropologist.
According to you, let me see what he is.
Bioanthropologist, yo.
Yeah, I don't fuck with quacks, bro.
Yeah, don't nobody. Come on, yo. He's a bioanthropologist, yo. Yeah, yo. You know what I'm saying? He in everything when you start talking about Egypt, he in everything. The ancient Egyptian race controversy, he in that, he in the Nubian, all the articles.
You said he in the ancient Egyptian race controversy?
Yeah, he in that.
Let me look that up. Ancient.
Yeah, they source him.
And what do they source? Do they source him as being correct? Ancient Egyptian.
Yeah.
What is it? The ancient.
Him and Chris Everett work with each other on certain stuff.
What was it? Ancient Egyptian. God,
race controversy.
Race controversy. You said he in there. Yeah, I think that's where I saw him at too. Hold on. Race controversy. Let me go find this nigga. I know this motherfucker. I know I'm not fucking wrong. Let me see this shit.
I cannot believe you, boy.
Yeah, you agree with me the other day. That's why I came on. You said that the ancient Egyptians are more genetically North African. That's what you said.
Okay, and then you can tell the reason they ain't based off their genetics though. So who's tripping off that?
So you are agreeing that the ancient Egyptians are genetically North African?
I don't even think he know what that means when you.
I know, yo. That's why I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you go with that.
You don't even know. You just saying it.
Yeah. You just talking right now, yo. I'm gonna let you just ride out.
Did answer that question for me? Do you agree that the ancient Egyptians?
Yes, they genetics was definitely tied them to. Hold on, they genetics.
No. That's not the question. The question is, are they genetically North Africans?
I'm saying
you answering questions. I ain't asking.
Okay, but their genetics tied into North.
Are they genetically North African? Yes or no?
I'm saying they genetics safely tied into Northeast Africa. I don't know what to tell you.
Yo, you acting like what's the dude from Amin-Ra Squad? The one what's this nigga name?
I mean, they genetics. I mean, you just saying
Wujawu. You acting like Wujawu right now.
So you don't like the question?
No. I'm asking the question. So how are you asking me?
Yeah, they genetic.
I'm gonna ask it. It's a yes or no question. Are the ancient
Yes.
Egyptians
Yes.
genetically North African?
Yes.
Thank you.
And what's the problem with that? I said
The problem is if you don't answer the question in the way in which I frame it, it can be distorted and used in another way. So I don't want that. I want to be very clear and precise.
Okay, can I say it the way I want to say it, yo?
Yeah, you can say what you want to say after you disagree with me. Go ahead.
They genes genetically tied in Northeast Africa, yo.
Yeah, in Northeast Africa too.
Yeah, come on, yo.
But you did. I got you already agreeing that they're genetically North African.
Yeah, like that ain't a win for you. That's a win.
Yes, it is because you never wanted to prior. You never wanted to agree to that.
What we talking about right now?
One thing, bro.
Here your man right here, yo. Look, here you go. Look, Samantha Kiata, yo. American.
I'm looking for his name in this
the Department of. Here you go. Look, Department of Anthropology. This work.
I'm looking for this nigga in
Washington D.C. Yo, American University, Washington D.C. This week.
Congratulations! The nigga's working in the university. That don't mean he's not a quack.
Hey, go to Wikipedia.
That ain't gonna be able to trick me with that. I know better.
Go to Wikipedia. Genetic history of Egypt. He in there too. Shit.
Genetic history. What'd you say? Gullah?
He in DNA history of Egypt on Wikipedia. He in there too.
All right, let me look that up.
All right, be quiet, yo. Let me play this video.
It's called Genetic History of Egypt.
Yeah, you got it.
And what section is he? Gullah?
Any section he's all over the thing, man.
Let me talk to Gullah. Come on, stop with this shit. And Gullah, what section is he in?
Just call us, man, quack, yo.
I don't know exactly. He in there though. He in there right after they talk about the 2017 article. They respond to it and him and Eric respond to it.
Big up the Sosa, man. Big up the Sosa, man. Big up the Sosa. What's up with them? How about them Cowboys, though? They gave y'all a glimmer of hope, yo. Oh, yeah, the Nile Valley Collective. Yep. Yeah, he in there, too. Why would you interrupt my source? Don't interrupt my source no more, yo. You wild with that one, yo. You actually interrupted my source, yo.
This dude do lab work, bro. So
I know, man. Look, I wouldn't off him. Look. Can you see the website? Can you see this? This is the Nile Valley Collective. Can you see it? Come on, bro. Don't disappear now.
I'm looking up Kiata. You
here, I'm going to show you. Look on the screen.
I need to be able to validate. All the thing you're showing me is that this nigga's a part of this right here. I need to know that this nigga's not no quack.
Let me read it to you. Look. Skeletal biology, including paleontology and biological distance. You see, population, origin, and diversity of Egypt. And in the Saharan Nilotic region, biological variation in the Nile Valley and the rest of Africa, colonization of Near Eastern by Egypt, histories about race and racial thinking. Samantha Kiata, yo.
I don't have no problem with you telling me this man's
Wingrow. Look,
what this man does.
Do you know who Wingrow is? No. Do you know who Stewart? No. You don't know who. You just having fun.
I want to look. I want to look up. I want to look up sources. Don't even know the guy that you're talking about. That's why I want to look up. Response to 2017 DNA study.
You probably look up sources. Don't even know who be writing them.
Yeah, yo,
okay.
I'm gonna give him a break. I'm gonna give you a break.
You do know when you read the source, it gives you the authors who wrote the shit. Gullah.
You don't know who it used to be looking at 2017. Knowing them like that. I know them like how people know celebrities and shit.
Yeah, of course. We all believe you. Nah. 2017 DNA study of mummies.
Oh yeah, that's your man, yo.
All right, so we ain't dealing with no Billy Carson here, bro.
Ain't dealing with no what?
I said we ain't dealing with no Billy Carson here.
Yo, and Gullah, where are you from?
Y'all gotta stop.
Where you from?
Bro, I'm from the most dangerous city in America, bro.
Where you from?
I'm from St. Louis, dog. The most dangerous.
You from St. Louis? You from St. Louis?
Bro, the most dangerous city in America right now.
I'm putting some gloves on.
I don't know why you. What is that supposed to do for you academically? We're not having the most dangerous city in America conversation.
It don't matter. It don't matter what that means. That mean don't play with me, bro. That mean don't play with me, bro. Or you might be the next.
No, you won't be, man. I mean, what are we doing?
Gullah, if this is what I'm saying. You not smart. That's why I'm glad you told me where you from.
Hey yo,
nobody go down south to get an education.
Can you see
Bro,
the screen,
how are
bro?
you gonna do something to me?
Everybody
You in St. Louis.
relax.
Hey, he ain't
Everybody
slow. He said,
relax.
bro, he said,
Everybody
Stop with
relax.
that.
bro, he said,
Everybody
Nigga said,
relax.
nigga said he
Hold
from
on,
St.
man. Y'all
Louis.
gonna stop this, yo.
Nigga say he from St.
Hey,
Louis.
hey, do you see? Do you see the screen?
He said St. Louis
He,
is
Look,
in the
he
South,
from
listen,
bro.
listen,
he
bro.
from
He
he
said
from
He
St.
works
Louis
in
is
a
in the
museum.
South. He don't even know
Listen,
where St. Louis is at.
come on,
St.
Gullah.
Louis, Missouri, not the South.
All right, yeah,
No.
I'm putting y'all niggas off, man. I'm putting the both.
Nigga, what in the
I'm going to put both of y'all off right now. I swear I am. So do you see the screen, yo? See, look, Nubia, Egypt. Look, this
Unc,
is
I told
research
you
affiliate. Look,
I'm
listen.
looking this nigga up.
No, look at this. This says, look. Some Dr. Samantha Kiata, research affiliate in the Department of Anthropology at the Smithsonian Institute. Okay? That's that guy
Yeah.
right here. He's that dude. So knock it
Yeah.
off, bro.
Unc, let me read this dude real quick.
I'm not. Let me play my source. Okay.
Yeah, you
St.
can play.
Louis is in the St. Louis is in the Midwest. People don't understand geography.
Oh my nigga, to us that shit is down south. We don't
That
look
is
at that
not
shit like
South,
that.
bro. Bro, we
Come on,
only
man.
I
bro, we
said
only
to
4
niggas
hours from
up.
Chicago,
Okay.
bro.
Now
We only 4 hours from Chicago, bro.
now y'all capping. Y'all
Hey
capping.
Unc, I just said to niggas up here, all that shit is down south. I don't
All
know
right.
what this dude
Y'all
talking about.
capping. Y'all having too much fun. So
Yeah,
here,
you
let
just
me play
ignorant,
this.
man.
I challenge anybody on the sub-Saharan Africa. To anybody pull this. So here you go. All right. Let me do
Hey,
this.
but Unc, you
What?
know we getting off the subject matter. I ain't come up here for all this.
I know.
Even though I'm looking into this. I was supposed to come up here to discuss the origin of
Yeah, you was the first
the
one. Right.
ancient Egyptians not being black
I know.
argument.
Let me play this.
We done went into some other shit. Hold
I
on.
want to play this.
But
Hold on.
I'm glad you put your sources up so I could look at this Kiata nigga. All right, so
And what we see is that these early Egyptian and Nubians clustering with each other. New Kingdom Nubians, C group, A group, Kerma. We see the Badarians down here. And they have this other series called Egyptian Negroes of Dynastic Age. And I'm still not clear on where that came from. And then you have some late dynasty Egyptians from the north, from Giza and Ninth Dynasty. Grouping on the other side. But here you have this cluster of Nubians in the middle. Okay. All right. Here's another example. Same study, only I took their data and ran it again, but get a similar picture. Okay, I've been told that I've got time. There's another study done by someone in France. Northwest African material, Saharan material, something from Mali in West Africa, and the Badarian over here, again showing the intersection of this material. Another study actually shows the same thing. Let me just show you this real quickly. Material from Giza, from Nubia, Nakada, all Egyptian sites clustering in with some material, some old material from East Africa here and down here. But the point here that I want to make is for those who want to say that there's no overlap in the metric characteristics of early Egyptians and other Africans, it's not true based on this study. Otherwise, they should have been clustering outside all by themselves. And they don't do that, okay? When we talk about it. Here's a W.W. House's study, clustering with a technique called successive mergers. You take the two most similar, and then you add, and then you add, and then you add. In this case, the late dynastic Egyptian series clusters with Europeans. Then when you use another method, clustering by successive splits, where you look at the whole group, I got 20 oranges, and I say, how can I divide them in half? So the computer divides them in half and then subdivides them. In this case, the Egyptians cluster with the other Africans and some other tropical people, Andaman Islanders from there. Here's a study that I did, 19 variables, which I happen to think is pretty good. The Giza stuff still clusters with Europeans, Northern Delta Egyptians, doesn't surprise me. But the Kerma Nubians, the Somali, the Badarian form a group together, some Khoisan, and they form together a secondary cluster with Tata and Dogon, with other Africans, in other words. This little thing is called a septoaperture. It's felt to be a genetic trait. When you do an analysis of frequencies on this trait, you find out the Badarians, 50% of the individuals, it's a very small sample here, had at least one of these septoapertures from Cargoaces during the Coptic period, 55%. Other Egyptians from Lisht, should be Lisht, 43%. The Somali, 52%. Japanese, I know, 11 to 15%. quote unquote American Negroes. You can tell this is from an old paper. 18%. Whites born in the USA, 5.2%. Anyway, what this is saying, the Northeast Africans and North Africans have a high percentage of this septo-aperture, Wadi Halfa, Jebel Sahaba, and also the material that Allison Brooks found down in Zaire that's 25,000 years old. Almost all of the individuals have it too. The length, the ratio of the distal segment of the upper limb to the upper limb, thought to be related to a tropical body plan. We see the Bedarians here, the median values 0.78, sort of in this whole middle of things. But even interestingly enough, Algerians from earlier periods have very elongated limbs along with the Somali. I was surprised by that myself. Some DNA stuff that we all love. This is a particular haplotype. We can talk about it later. But if you look at Egypt, Lebanon, Palestine, Iraq, Egypt, and Libya, you just need to know that this 4th, 5, and 11 are haplotypes that are common in Northeast Africa and other parts of Africa. You see a certain percentage in Egypt, but the 7 and 8 are more common, as you see in Lebanon, Palestine, and Iraq. So Egypt, once again, even the modern population is grounded in Northeast Africa. Okay, I'm being told this is the actual family tree here. What's important about this is one thing I want to say, and then I'm going to stop. This is uniparentally inherited. This is a Y chromosome passed from father to son to son to son. This particular DNA marker here, PN2, is sort of the background, and that's what this means. It's the background of 73% of all of the peoples in Africa today. 73%. The PN2 is found in West Africa and sub-equatorial Africa. The P2 or M2 as it's called. This M35, 215 M35 is what you find in the Horn of Africa up to Egypt and over to Morocco. It corresponds to the 5 and the 11 in the previous slide. This is the father of both groups of Africans. This binds the continent together, okay? So although you have Berbers with blue eyes and blonde hair, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, they share, for the most part, this PN2 ancestry with people in West and tropical Africa. This is the modern population. And they share much less of the M89, which comes off the tree in another way. I'm going to finish here. This is an old slide. I'll just stop here. Okay, well, that's where it stopped anyway, doesn't it? Okay.
So that's when somebody's thorough in their work. That's how they talk about it. They don't talk about it the way we talk about it and mess it all up and do all that sounding crazy and not sourcing it up and doing all that. Yeah, that's what it is. So I'm gonna go with him. All right, I'm gonna go with the guy that's published. All right, in journals. Okay, so yes, the Egyptians are a northeastern population, right? I don't care what y'all say, and they cluster with Northeast African populations with incursion from the Levant. Simple as that.
But genetically, they're North Africans, right?
Northeast Africans.
No, I said genetically, they're North Africans, right?
Northeast Africans.
So why'd you answer this? You contradict yourself.
I say because Northeast Africa is in North Africa. I'm not contradicting myself.
Yeah, I just asked you a few minutes ago
yes,
and now I'm asking you, and you're not saying yes. You're saying they're Northeast Africans.
Northeast Africa is in North Africa.
Okay,
it's in the northeastern sector.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are the Ethiopians, which are in Northeast Africa, are they sub-Saharan Africans predominantly in genetics or North Africans predominantly in genetics?
Let's play your game. Yes, but then that would put you. Hold on. Politically, they say that they're sub-Saharan African. That's fine.
Hold on. That's not my question.
But genetically, they cluster with Egyptians. So I don't want to use the word.
What question are you answering?
I don't want to use the word.
I'm not asking you to use the word. I'm asking you a specific question, Unc. I
didn't answer that question?
No, I'm asking it to you again.
Bro, you act like you're on a what? Are you talking without a source again?
I'm asking you a question. How is that talking without a source?
Doing it all
I'm
day.
asking, Unc, are the Ethiopians genetically? Unc, let me ask a question.
Yes,
Unc, don't do that.
Some of them, yes.
Unc,
Yes.
stop trying to waffle out of answering the question.
Yes.
I'm not.
Yes.
Let me ask the question before you answer it.
Hey, where you at? Hey,
let me ask the question before you answer it.
Get done with questions. I want to answer more questions.
Because you just
said, yeah, yo, Northeast. So you trying to say Northeast Africa ain't in North Africa now, yo?
Unc, stop creating straw man arguments.
You now.
That's not gonna work on me.
Is Northeast? Well, what you doing ain't gonna work with me? Is Northeast Africa in North Africa?
Yes, Unc. Obviously.
Are you sure?
Yes, Unc. Obviously.
So if I say yes, that the Egyptians are North Africans, right? And I say yeah, the Nubians are too. And I say yes. Why you keep saying it?
That's not the question I'm asking you right now.
You saying are they genetically? No, yes.
Okay. Are the Ethiopians genetically more North African or genetically more Sub-Saharan African, Unc?
They can range in both. Just like
I didn't ask. That's not the question. That's not the question. You can go look up the Wikipedia article and it tells you about their genetics. So I'm gonna ask you. If you don't know, Unc, you don't know. You can say I don't know.
Man, I'm saying they can range just like the Nubians can range in both. They can range in.
Let me ask another question because we keep. It's like when I ask you this question, I don't know why you all waffle out of answering.
Now I want to read your article. Pull it up.
Read what article?
When did you saying that?
The question I'm asking you?
Come on, man.
The question I'm asking you.
Break out the chat GPT. What's the question you want to ask? We're gonna put in chat GPT.
Okay. Two questions. Two questions.
All right. What's the one?
Are the ancient Egyptians genetically North African? Chat GPT. Listen to this shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in chat GPT.
All right. Put it in chat GPT.
And are the Ethiopians genetically more Sub-Saharan African or genetically more?
So now we cutting hairs. Oh, yo.
We're not cutting. Chat GPT isn't gonna be able to do the research for you, baby. You gotta do it yourself. If you don't know, you can simply say I don't know.
Go ahead, bro. I thought you were gonna pull up a source, but you want to use Chat GPT? Go ahead.
No, you using Chat GPT.
What's the question? Are the what?
Ancient Egyptians genetically North African or Sub-Saharan African? That's one question. It was two questions because you kept going to Northeast African.
There is a Northeast African population. Yo, come on.
Okay,
bro.
but that's not the question I'm asking you, man.
Right, I got you. We going on.
That's like if I'm asking you, yo, are dogs canines and you saying they animals? I ain't asking you that shit.
I got you. Are the Egyptians genetically what?
North African or genetically Sub-Saharan African?
All right, North African.
See, you Chat GPT in this shit.
That's what you said. Didn't you say
no? You said you gonna Chat GPT it.
No, I thought for your question, it's gonna get us in the games. That we don't got argue. Why we gotta sit there and argue?
You could have simply looked this shit. Oh, you never looked this up?
Yeah, I think we were talking about Ethiopians now. Remember that?
Yeah, that was after because you wouldn't simply admit that they were North Africans in genetics.
Oh man, I don't want you to spill all your beans and start lying to people and tell them that the North Africans ain't African. I don't want you to do that right now.
I'm not lying to them when I tell them that. They're not.
Okay, everybody heard that.
Yeah, they're not.
Say it one more time.
North Africans are not Africans in the sense that Sub-Saharan Africans are Africans. There are people that left out of Africa and then back migrated into Africa after genetic mutations took place with them being outside of Africa for over 10,000 years. And you can't become what you once were. De-evolution isn't a thing. It's not real. You can only keep evolving. A North African can't become an African the same way a whale can't become a fish.
You gonna get that source to say that though?
Say what?
I don't trust you.
You can have gene flow, and then too.
You need a source. Let me be specific. You need a source that says that you can't evolve back into what you evolved out of. You need that source.
It says the answer is nigga. It says genetic ancestry of ancient Egyptians is complex and nuanced subject reflecting Egypt's unique geographical position in the crossroads of Africa, Asia, and the Mediterranean. Ancient Egyptians are generally considered to have been permanently North African in a genetic makeup with significant influences from both sub-Saharan Africa and Near Eastern populations, yo.
Say that one more time, that last part that you said.
It says that they have been significantly influences.
No. Before that, no. Before that,
said ancient Egyptians are generally considered to have been primarily North African in their genetic makeup.
Stop.
Stop. Okay, go ahead.
You've been, come on.
No, brother, go ahead.
Read that one more fucking time.
No, you made me stop at the comma, yo. You're not gonna add the rest. You want to leave that right there?
Yeah, you can add the rest, but
didn't I say yeah? Hold on, but didn't I say yeah though?
No. This is why we went to ChatGPT.
No, I said yes, and then I went on to explain.
Okay, back.
Hold on. This is explaining to you.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. For the last time, I'm not going to ask this question anymore. Listen to me. This is the last time. I'm not asking it anymore. All right?
Hey, bro.
I'm not asking it to you.
Sentences
I'm not asking.
No, listen,
I just said you could finish reading. I just said you. Didn't I say
like you ain't reading the sentence? We're
gonna
read the whole sentence and then. So do you want to talk about
trying to obfuscate people's understanding of what's going on?
You're not. I don't know what's going on.
We're obfuscating people's understanding of what's going on.
Dude, I just told. Ask me that question again. Watch. I answer the same way. Ask the question.
Yeah, this is a multiple choice question, yes or no?
No, I want no multiple. Ask me
That's the only questions I asked y'all.
You said, are the Egyptians genetically North African?
Yes, Uncle.
I said yes. And then what else did I say? I said, but their Northeast African population in Northeast Africa is in North Africa. I said Somalis.
Okay,
right?
hold on.
I said the Ethiopians. I said the Eritreans.
They're not genetically North African.
Man, they all cluster together though, bro.
They're not. None of those groups that you just named are genetically North African. None of them, but the ancient Egyptians and the modern day Egyptians. Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. So this is the last. I don't want to have it. You just read. Hold on. You just read from ChatGPT. You just read from ChatGPT.
You didn't let me finish.
Oh, go ahead. Pardon me.
Let me finish.
Go ahead. Pardon me.
It says with significant influences from both sub-Saharan Africa and Near Eastern. So you don't agree with that? Yes or no? Huh?
Could you? I want to read what you're reading because I don't want to leave nothing out. Could you put? Listen to me and chill out. Could you put what you're reading in the chat?
Man, could you show it on the screen, bro?
Okay, show it on the screen. All right, what does it say? Where were you reading from?
Man, come on, yo.
Where were you reading from?
Right here, yo. Hold on.
You typed in go back. Are the ancient Egyptians? Are the ancient? Just let me read. Fuck.
Nigga, I'm typing what you told me to type in.
Okay. Are the ancient Egyptians genetically North African or sub-Saharan African? Great.
Right. Hold on. Did you not ask me to type that in?
Yes, I did. Now, what does it respond with? The genetic ancestry of ancient Egyptians is a complex and nuanced subject, reflecting
you got it all made up. But
reflecting Egypt's unique geographical position at the crossroads of Africa, Asia, and the Mediterranean.
Stop. What does that mean? What is it saying here, bro? We're not gonna leave out no components. Now, if you want to argue on how much this, we could do all that, but we're gonna leave all that right there, yo. Are you comfortable with that statement?
Yes, I don't have any problem with what I'm reading right now.
Now go to the next one. Go ahead.
Yeah. Ancient Egyptians are generally considered to have been primarily North African in genetic makeup.
Okay. So are you comfortable with that?
I'm most comfortable with that because
me too.
So you accept. Hold on. For the record, you accept that.
Yeah, because that's what tied them to the continent of Africa. Damn right. Keep going. Keep going. Right to the continent of Africa, but go ahead.
With significant influences from both sub-Saharan Africa and Near Eastern populations.
Are you comfortable with that?
Yes, I am, Unc.
Thank you, bro. So we don't gotta argue that.
So Unc, when we say that the ancient Egyptians are North Africans, can we all agree to that?
No, they're Northeast Africans.
Oh, see, now you just said no. Did you hear that part?
I didn't say no. I said
no. You said no. They're Northeast. You can repeat. You can go watch this again. You said no. They're North.
I did. Yeah, they know. They're in the Northeastern.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this question one last time for you, Unc. Mm-hmm. Are the ancient Egyptians North Africans? Yes or no?
Man, you can be they both, yo.
Ankh, yes or
They're
no?
They're both, bro.
No,
What the hell
Ankh,
is wrong
they're
with
not
you?
both. We're not white people and black people.
This is crazy now. Now you done.
All you
Hey,
gotta
Nazi,
do is answer
where you
yes or
gone,
no. Why we keep,
Are you gone?
you
Yo, where you
just
at?
read it.
Where you at?
I'm here, bro. Whenever, like I said, whenever you ready, bro. Sound like y'all still heated
I ain't
about
gonna
this
argue
stuff.
this nigga right here.
All right, Ankh, look, we could get off of this. Me and you was up here to talk about something else, right?
Yeah.
So are we doing that? What we doing, man?
You already won that part.
We've been over for 2 hours. Oh,
We already agreed. We already agreed that you started the crazy argument.
that ain't crazy. Chief X is valid on saying that the ancient Egyptians ain't black. Ain't sub-Saharan Africa. He completely valid on that.
No, but who said they was black though? When?
Everybody
That
in the
wasn't
conscious. Stop. Sheikh Anta Diop was the stop. I'm explaining. You said who said it? I want to answer your question.
Man.
Sheikh Anta Diop was the one that said they were black. Sheikh Anta Diop was the one who said they were sub-Saharan Africans. Sheikh Anta Diop was the one who said that there was no difference between the ancient Egyptians and the other population of sub-Saharan Africans that you find in sub-Saharan Africa. Sheikh Anta Diop started it. Benjo Cannon, affectionately known by members of the conscious community groups as Dr. Benjo Cannon, went on to populate that notion. Other guys like John Henrik Clark and them also went on to populate that notion until my man Ankh, Baltimore Bobby, joined a cult group known as the Nuwapians, who also said again.
I wasn't asking the motherfucker.
I thought you told me you was in the Nuwapian.
I was on the outskirts. I wasn't really in it.
Oh my God!
You know we had listen.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Listen. Yo, we had a cult expert came on, right? And we had a good discussion around. You should look at the interview. So yeah, I never lived up there. I never did none of that shit. He was like, yeah,
but let me say this though.
He told me exactly my position was. That was funny as hell though, because that was real. Like I ain't never, you know what I mean? I never did none of that.
You did tell me that you was a part of that group though.
I know, but I mischaracterized because in actuality, Wuja was in the motherfucker because he lived there. He actually did this shit with me. I just brought books and shit and go up there on Sunday and listen to the little lectures. That was it. I ain't never do none of that shit.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
I never got that deep into it like that.
Oh, no problem.
Definitely know the doctrine though, but I never, you know what I mean? So it's a difference.
No problem.
Listen, they say they can groom you. You know how motherfucker grooming a motherfucker to come in?
Yeah.
So I guess I would have been in that stage.
Okay. Did most people in that cult believe that the ancient Egyptians was black? Like 90% of people in that cult?
Yeah, and I believed it too.
You believe that they was black at one point?
Yeah, nigga, that was in 2000, nigga, before I knew about scientific literacy. Nigga, that was damn near 25 years ago.
It's the first time you admitted that you believe they was black.
Of course, everybody thought they was black, nigga.
That's what I've been trying, and that's why I said, Ankh, your name, Ankh, along with the name of your group, the Amun Ra Squad, along with most of the members of that group, whose names are all of ancient Egyptian origin, there's no way in hell we would have all of this compelling evidence and we wouldn't come to conclude that all of y'all at one point thought these motherfuckers was black. And that's why you took on them damn names. So when you ask who thought they was black, you just admitted that you thought they was black.
I know, yo, but everybody did, yo.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I didn't think that was black, me particularly.
Oh, he said he didn't believe him particularly, but I did.
But I wasn't. I never consider myself no conscious dude though.
Yeah, but once I got scientific literate, yo, then I understood where I was. You know what I mean? Once I got scientific literate, I understood where the rebel was. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. But I just only thing I want to say is at one point, practically every single body in the conscious community thought that the ancient Egyptians was black.
You too.
I'm not. You said who?
You too.
What the hell did you hear me say the ancient Egyptians was black?
You ain't think they was black, yo?
Never.
Before you came in there,
never.
Hold on, what you thought they was?
What I think? What?
What you thought they was? I want to hear this. What you think they was?
I won't even call.
At first, listen, I'm gonna tell you what I thought they was, because I only had a movie idea of what they were. I thought these niggas was like Arabs.
Okay.
You want me to be honest with you? That's what I thought they was. I thought they was like Arabs. Like that's what I thought they was. When I came into the conscious community, that was the first time I heard that they was black. I never heard that before in my life.
Yeah, I wouldn't even consider Horners black for real.
So I'm just telling you what my perspective was. That's why you see my name, ex-architect. You ain't never see my name be no you know,
What's
like
the X?
something
What's the X?
Egyptian.
Is that like the Nation of Islam?
Hell no. Hell no. Well, ex-architect. You like
What is that?
my shit unique. You ain't never seen me. I'm not, you can't look at my name and say, oh, that belongs to this group. I don't have a
Hey, yo,
Nuwapian
hey, look.
name. I don't
Hey,
have an
listen.
African name. I don't have an Egyptian name. I don't have none. Remember, I asked Wujawu, if you didn't believe that they was black, why you got an ancient Egyptian name? Why you don't got a Viking name? You know what I'm saying? Why you chose to study ancient Egyptian history instead of Viking history? Remember that we were having all these conversations. This is the first time you ever admitted, though, that you thought they was black.
I ain't had to admit, everybody knew that though.
Nah, before you used to say, nah, I ain't think they was black. Nah,
No, bro, I'm talking about since when you met me, nigga, when the 13, 14 years ago when I ran across Samata Kiata, yo, he beat me up on it. And I was like, damn. And I realized what he was, right? I was like, oh shit. And I had to start learning from that thing. You feel me?
I can feel you on that.
Yeah. Boss can tell you that. We talked about how we used to think a lot of shit, yo.
By said I'm a 5%er.
Yeah, you is a 5%.
Nah, I ain't none of that shit. Bro, I'm not with it. Look, the only thing with me, I just fuck with ever since I met how we met through a scientific conversation, right?
Oh, yeah. That's what we fuck with.
Every single time it was just science, bro.
Yeah, we only fuck with science. Yeah,
that was it, just science. If the scientific consensus goes against what you say, I don't fuck with it.
What was we got to arguing over what, yo?
If a monkey was a lesser ape.
Oh yeah, I got you on that one.
You ain't get me on that. I got you on that. You showed me that at some point they said that.
Oh yeah, they just changed it up. Yeah.
At some point, but that was before the Human Genome Project and all that shit.
All right, yep. Yeah,
it was your source was outdated, but your source did say what you said.
Yeah, I ain't make that shit up though. That's
nah, you ain't make it up. But it was wrong. It was outdated.
Nigga, I don't mind being wrong and outdated shit. We gonna keep updating though.
Yeah, I mean,
I definitely go back to 14 years ago, nigga. When I 14 years ago, nigga, I already knew the black gig was up because it's unscientific. You can't even explain the population like that.
Yeah, I argue the nigga with about that shit, about the black shit.
Oh yeah,
I said ain't nothing black. Shit, I said
we
ex-architect.
You was arguing, I believe you was arguing over the other components that came into Egypt.
I'm talking about back then. You was mad, bro. We go, me and Unc go way back to the blog talk shit, bro. Like I've been on this.
What'd you say? What you were saying?
Bro, remember you was mad at me because I said we ain't black. I said yes, so you can't call nobody black.
Oh yeah, I still think that's stupid.
Yeah.
African Americans, yo, we voted on it, yo. Come on,
architect keeps it above. But I'm just telling you,
that's 100%. It's a social construct.
He keep it no source. He ain't got a source yet.
All right, we're gonna sit back. Population, you can't look at them like that. Like, you can't use, you know what I'm saying, modern day terms.
He did say that. He did say that. So this we're gonna do. So okay, so this last round of arguing about the Egyptians being, that was you. That definitely wasn't Chief X. That was you. So we can give you that.
I want to talk to Chief X because I want him to show the time. I want him to show how he came to learn that the ancient Egyptians wasn't black. Because when I first met Chief X, he was talking about he's Chief X, the god best reincarnated. You know what I mean? That's all ancient Egyptian shit. So I just want to know, like, when did you stop believing that they was black? Like, how did you get the timeline? How did you get to know that they wasn't black people? Because from my knowledge, I was the one that told Chief X. At the same time, I told everybody else.
Hey, X, I got a chat message from Chief X when I warned him. Like about Wuja and Asar and them. I was like, dude, them dudes like they pseudo linguistics, bro. Like you tripping.
Yeah, I told him the same thing.
I got him documented. Him vouching for them. Like, them my guys. Them some stand up guys. Like,
He like, man. I remember he at the time when I told him that the ancient Egyptians wasn't black and that they was North Africans. I also told him in that same post that Asar. I told him to take. It's on his Facebook page. That's why I would need him to go back to them. But I told him Asar is a pseudo linguist. He's not an actual linguist, and that he had Asar's Illusion Volume 2 book as his Facebook icon.
I told him he was pseudo on Illusion 1, bro. Like they was mad at me, bro. I told Unc and all them Asar was pseudo. You know what I'm saying? Publicly. Like they got mad at me because when Sanjeti was trying to relate the Sumerian language to Niger Congo. I was like, man, that's pseudo. That was like doing the Kemet on trial shit. I was in the comment. Like,
all right, so hold on. So double X. So look, we right here, yo. So we can consider the Egyptians North Africans and Northeast Africans, yo. They both.
Hold on.
So just for the record, they both.
No. I want to be specific because I don't want to confuse people. Because when you say Northeast African, that acts as a catch-all for Ethiopians and all of them.
But
those people are sub-Saharan. Ethiopians are sub-Saharan Africans. They're not North Africans.
I'm trying to not all of them. You tripping?
Nah, bro. Like them like when you get into the northern highlands and shit, them dudes they're not like regular other people.
Ethiopians are genetically composed of 60 on average.
Yeah, because they're more basal. They from a more basal population.
Hold on.
There's 60%. All right, African Americans are 25% European, 75% sub-Saharan Africans. Ethiopians, on average, are 60% sub-Saharan African, 40% West Asian. That's the Arabs and shit.
Oh, huh?
No, it ain't just Arabs, bro. It ain't just Arabs. They got
West Asian. West Asian. Generally, they're 40% West Asian.
But they got stuff, bro. They got stuff going back. They got stuff in them that go back to 22,000 years though. Like they got back migration, like. They got old stuff too, not just the recent.
Yeah, that's cool. But I'm talking about their modern day autosomal composition.
But even them type of East Africans ain't the same type of Africans we is. Like they different. Like them dudes. Like
but they're more genetically closer to us. Hold on, time out. Ethiopians are more genetically closer to us than they are to other groups.
No, they not, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. You can say no, they not when I'm done because you could hear what I'm saying. You don't even know what I'm saying. They're more genetically related to other sub-Saharan African groups than they are to any out of Africa groups like North Africans. Now you could.
No, they actually more related to North Africa.
Okay, do you have a source to prove that right there? Because I can just go. I can pull up their genetics.
We got pull it out. Pull something up, nigga.
Yeah. Oh my god. This shit, like we are. It's like you telling me, yo, pull a source up that 1 + 1 is 2.
Man.
Like
even the type of East Africans they're not the same type as Niger Congo people. They different, bro. They a totally diverse group.
Listen, there's Africa is the most.
Them type of Africans went into North Africans to what they became. Them E markers and all they come out of them type of dudes.
Oh, what I'm telling you is that Ethiopians are sub-Saharan Africans that live in Northeast Africa. So why I'm telling Unc that I don't want to use the term specifically in this situation, I'm not trying to use the term Northeast Africa because that's a catch-all term for various different peoples. I want to be very specific when I'm talking that the Ethiopians are not North Africans. The Ethiopians are not West Asians, even though they're 40% West Asian.
Some of them are.
Okay, I said the average. I said the average one. The average one. You got African Americans that are predominantly of European stock.
No.
But that doesn't represent us on average.
What you want me to pull up to read? Hey, yo, what you want me to read?
People ain't, bro. Them people ain't.
I want to read something, yo. What you want us to read, yo? What you got?
You want the genetics of
You're
Ethiopians?
saying that the Ethiopians are what, yo?
Yeah, again,
African, and what's the other percentage of it?
This 3 years ago with this information, but from what I remember, they were 60%. They were 60% sub-Saharan African and 40% West Asian.
Okay, so you saying if you take off the 40%, they got a half a face and the arm?
No, I'm telling you, they're predominantly sub-Saharan African, so they're sub-Saharan African.
So you cutting straws like that, yo? That was
I'm just time out. Are African Americans sub-Saharan Africans? Or Europeans?
That source don't even say sub-Saharan African. It said they 60% East African, and then it said
hold on. How you gonna tell me what source I'm talking? You don't even know what source I'm talking about.
I'm talking about. It's the study when they did the Somalians because the Somalians basically example of them horners.
They horners, yo. They call them horners.
Ethiopians.
I read all the articles.
Yeah, but that don't mean you read what I read.
Gullah. When you said 60, 60%, I know exactly what you're talking about.
They don't say 60% East. I would never use a source that doesn't use genetic terms. East African wouldn't be a genetic term, so I wouldn't even use a source that says that.
All right,
East
come on.
African is a
We can
genetic term,
let's
bro.
beat them up, X. We
Bro,
tired of beating each
it's a
other up. We ain't
geographical
voted
term.
source yet, nigga. But go ahead.
East
We're gonna
African
beat
is
them
a
up.
genetic term. Go look up genetic history of Africa. It's a genetic cluster, bro. What are you
All right,
talking
come
about?
on. Come on, yeah, let's get
Everything
them.
ain't based on 23andMe, bro.
I know. Don't listen to him. We
It's not
okay.
23andMe is not the only one that uses that
Okay, bro.
exact
Come on,
same
man. You
group of
moving
terms.
on. Come on, yo. You get a source. Here we go. What's that say, yo? What? The what? Come on, yo. I think we're gonna find more flaws on you than we find amongst each other. Go ahead. West African contribution to early Nile Valley. Damn. I don't like the title. How about you, Double X?
I don't have a problem with that. I mean, I'm curious as to what it's
Did
gonna
you read
show.
it? Did you read it?
Yeah, West African.
I don't like that title, yo.
You like that
What
title, yo?
West African contributions to the early Nile Valley. I'm wondering how he gonna I want to know what he's gonna show. I don't disagree with the terms. I know what a West African is. I know what the Nile Valley is. I know what the word contributions mean.
So you think they contributed anything to Nile Valley, yo?
If you just ask me right off the rip, it sounds like some shit Asar would say. So I don't think so. But I don't know. I'm not telling you I know. I'm telling you I don't think.
All right, let's go.
I don't know.
All right, go ahead.
I wouldn't think so. That's huge, a huge
Come on, we're gonna
geographical
get
span.
Sit back. Let's go. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Gullah, it's going to be a lot of information in here that agrees with some of the statements that you've been making every now and then over the past few weeks. This conversation began. We were talking about the Green Sahara. That's kind of where I'm still at right now. We have unfinished business to deal with in that Green Sahara. And so, this conversation kind of began when the African online teacher took us in a different direction and started talking about farming and domestication in Nubia, in the Sudan, at an early date, at an outlier date. So I'm going to continue giving more context to that, as well as talking about the West African contribution to the early Nile Valley. Okay. And so I want to tell West Africans, you contributed mightily to the early Nile Valley during the Mesolithic and the Holocene period and the Neolithic period. And that's a huge statement. That's like when you speak with lawyers. I'm not a lawyer, but I've represented myself.
I wonder how you gonna connect this, bro.
I've beat huge law firms on several occasions, right? And one thing they say is you don't want to use the F word, which is fraud, right? Because that's hard to prove in a court of law. So the statement that I'm making, and even the title of this, it's almost blasphemous if you look at it at face value. But let's dig deeper. So I have to quantify and build this to my ultimate premise, which is the show. And I'm going to be specific.
How many slides you got?
Cultures. I'm going to give the specific contributions, all of that. Okay.
How many slides you got?
I got 90, but I don't need all.
Oh, hell no, you got.
I don't need all of them.
Yo, it's pseudo, yo. When if you got over 10 slides, you pseudo. You should be able to get your shit in 10 slides.
No, sir. This is a listen.
Yes, sir. Did he say 90, yo?
I'm bringing.
Hey, Double X, you hear this, man,
I'm
yo?
bringing unheard of.
Let that man cook.
Yeah, don't give us the Reggie slides, bro.
Unheard of information we're going to hear tonight for the first time.
All right, hold on. We're gonna freeze for a minute. Hey, before he think he getting 90 slides off around here. It's not gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna let him rock. Man, look, hit that Cash App, man. I ain't think nobody showed no love, man. It's a great show, man. You know what I mean? They got an old bro of mine's on, man. We had some unfinished business, man. A lot of people running their mouth about who started the argument at what time. The argument been going on for damn near 10 years, yo, to be honest, 10, 15 years, to be honest with you, at different stages of it, right? But at this last progression of the conversation was me and Double X fighting over some shit, and then it spilled over and some people dove in, and now they're trying to dominate and act like they was the head of the conversation. They never was. Chief X never was that. So that's one thing we agree on tonight. Is that not right, Double X? We agree on that though.
That Chief X wasn't the person that originated that argument. No.
Yeah, we agree on that one. Right.
No, but he did do his presentation. He was the one that first publicly broadcast his presentation of that. He was that. Like I told him that but he was the one that actually, and he did his own independent research. I didn't research none. I didn't give him any of my research. I simply made a statement to him in his Facebook post. But he did, like, I'm not taking credit away from Chief X. I'm just properly adjusting the credit. Like, he didn't come to this on his own. He had an epiphany. That's not how that happened. Like, I told him that.
Nigga woke up and said, yeah, he the first person to actually bring some racist North Africans that we don't even know they know. He's definitely the first in that. We're gonna give him that. But go ahead, Isaiah.
All right, and just to start too, I disagree with Asar Imhotep and the rest of those guys when it comes. Just so you know, this is my research. Matter of fact, I haven't even kept up with none of these guys in the past 4-5 years. So, but anyway, this is Archaeology and Language. This is Blench. You can get this book. You might can find this in PDF. I don't know. I have the actual book though. But this is dealing with the Mectoids. This book was revised in I think 2011. But it's 2004 was the initial version, I believe. But it says Mectoids, named after the type population of Mekta Afalu, represents a grouping of distinctive terminal Pleistocene populations known from North Africa. They are distinguished by a suit of characteristics: gable cranial vault, low rectangular orbits, wide interorbital, cranial robustity. Went back. Cranial robustity with marked transverse enlargement. Mectoids are known from the whole expanse of North Africa during the terminal Pleistocene, from Egypt and the Sudan. Wadi Kubanea, 20,000. Jebel Sahaba, 14,000. Wadi Halfa, 11,009. To the Maghreb, Mekta Afalu, and Tal Farat. During the Holocene, this physical type continued at other sites. So Mectoids have been identified in the Malian Sahara. And so you can read that. So I'm just letting you know where they are, what groups they were. So as we can see, these North African groups were in the Sudan. I'm going to quantify this further with dental, cranial, and other methods as well. This is
they were these Iberian Maroosians.
Huh?
I see the same people that we consider Iberian Maroosians.
Who were the same people?
Mectoids.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just different variations. So just like people talk about the Egyptians, they talk about the Nubians, they talk about all these other groups. The Iberian Mauritians were variants. So the group in Mali may look completely different than a group in, let's just say, Mauritania or a group in Niger, but they all shared a common component in the way their cranials were structured, the way their mandibles were struck, their jawbones, and also the robustity of their skulls and the robustity of their skeletons.
Archaic,
so you can look at an Ibero-Mauritian skeleton and a skull, and these archaeologists, anthropologists are able to just determine by looking at it that they won't even test it initially at first. They'll just look at it and establish that it's Ibero-Mauritian.
Yeah, some of them mix with other Africans, like the ones around Mali and Jabiro. They mix.
We talking about the early. We talking about the early North African populations. Am I correct?
Yeah, because remember, ultimately,
the ancient North Africa.
Go ahead.
They would rep Roger. I don't know if you read any Roger Blanch's newer work, because a lot of he correct himself on a lot of stuff. Like some of his older stuff, he'll go back and correct himself on. Like he don't even use the term. He don't use the term Niger Saharian no more. He went back on that. But like the Mectoids and all that, like they mix with certain groups in certain areas though too. Like if you read some of Blanch's newer work, he considered these people language, like probably spoke a language family or a hypothetical language family called ancient North Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no problem. And I agree with the mixture, and that's what I'm going to show. My ultimate premise is to show the entry of West Africans into the Sudan and into Egypt. That's where I'm going with this. Okay, so this is Soy Kiata, AJ Bruce. This is the brother that you just got done speaking about, right? You can get this PDF online, Genetics Egypt, History, Interpreting Geographical Patterns of Y Chromosome Variation. And just read this small section here. It says some lithic industries, some lithic stylistic similarities have been noted. Those of Northwest Africa, Ibero-Mauritian, Libyco-Capsian, and East Oranian. This may have some relevance to show to how biocultural diversification and migration are conceptualized in the Saharan and super-Saharan Africa. Now, instead of using the word sub-Saharan, you said you prefer to use super-Saharan, right?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, no problem with that. So as we come to the word sub-Saharan in a lot of these slides, just remember, audience, replace it with super-Saharan if that's a better preference for some of y'all. It is important to note that that most archaeologists do not interpret the Capsian as being of Near Eastern origin. This is the people of ancient Egypt. This is UNESCO. This is I don't know if this was the first or the second conference that
that's the first one.
This the first. Okay, so this was the one that Sheikh Anta Diop was a part of.
Yep,
Yeah.
1974.
Okay, all right. So, yep. So this is that one. You can get this PDF online as well. It says for the Neolithic period, 8,000 possibly to 5,000, until the results of the recent excavations in Nubia are known. Analysis covers over 20 or so precise measurements and the archaeologists' impressions of the El Omari site, where the human remains were in too poor of a condition to be measured. These scanning data would appear to be a point to the conclusion that the population of Egypt in the Neolithic period did not belong to the same race as the pre-dynastic Egyptians, which were to succeeded in Upper Egypt. In the pre-dynastic 5,000 to 3,300 BCE, the Egyptian and Nubian population as a whole appears to have been mixed, consisting of Negroids. Now, what word when you read Negroid in these some of this literature, what word do you replace that with? Still super-Saharan? Can't hear you, bro. Or Gullah, because you've been around Ankh long enough to know how he feels about that word. So what word would you use instead of Negroids? Gullah.
You said what?
What would you feel would be a better replacement word in a lot of this old literature for Negroids?
Just say you know what I'm saying, prognostic skulls, or you know what I'm saying, tropical selected, you know, skull type.
Okay, all right. So I think also that super-Saharan probably can apply there as well. So we got consisting of Negroids, dark Mediterranean types, and a type reminiscent of the Cro-Magnon race. Now, when it says reminiscent of the Cro-Magnon race, it's speaking about the Ibero-Mauritanians, because their skulls were similar to Cro-Magnon. Obviously, Cro-Magnon is not during this time period. So those are Ibero-Mauritanians when it says that.
That's because they Mesolithic ancestors split and they related, you know what I'm saying, because they got the you know what I'm saying, the Druzana, you know what I'm saying, genetics and all that. And some of them people became what, you know, they don't even use the term Cro-Magnon no more, you know, that's how that term anyway. But you know, them Mesolithic Europeans, you know what I'm saying, some of them split, you know, some of them ancestors that are being Maroon when they back migrate, you know what I'm saying.
Okay. And of half caste.
And then too, I want people don't forget when my Iberian Mauritian ancestors back migrated to Africa, you know, so you had Tyrian populations that was already there too, you know what I'm saying, these indigenous, you know what I'm saying, tropical looking, you know, say Africans. They kind of like a dead end type of Mesolithic group, you know what I'm saying. A lot of them people mixed with them people too, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a lot of debate right now between the Otarian and the Onanian because of the gap between the Otarian. They don't. A lot of scholars feel like the Ibero-Mauritanians are not related to them and more related to the Onanian.
The Onanian. No, the Onanian. If you read Keith McDonald work and read more recent, Roger Blanche, you know what I'm saying. The Onanian are more they were called post-Tyrians. These are groups that's after the Tyrians. You know, they're more late Stone Age groups. But the Onanians are the actual people that would have been the proto-Niger Congo speakers, you know what I'm saying, based on the you know what I'm saying, the arrow tip heads, and you know what I'm saying, too. And then if you go back to the linguistics too, they like you have a particular arrow tip heads and stuff like that they still use that's similar, you know what I'm saying, to those, find.
Okay. All right. And so half caste derived from a mixture of these three elements. The proportions of each element in the population as a whole vary according to the analysis, but they hover in the neighborhood of 30% to 35%. Negroids or super-Saharan and 30% Mediterraneans. The remainder made up of Cro-Magnons and half caste. So this was in the first UNESCO conference. So for everybody that's been debating these subjects, I never hear you speak about this. So those that argue for a black Egypt, a black African Egypt, I never hear you speak about this. For those that argue like the ex-architect is arguing right now to say that it wasn't a black population, even though that's kind of confusing. I don't really know what that means, and we don't really hear the time period that that he's referring to. But I'm saying that here is clearly saying that they took part in the process of building ancient Egypt, the civilization. I'm gonna continue on though, because that's not a point of contention. I'm just bringing that to the floor. This is Lambert Wooster. This
Hey,
is
Nazi,
2016.
Nazi, pardon me, Nazi.
Go ahead.
What's the source you reading from right now? You just had it.
No,
You
that
just had
was
it on
the first
Oh, this is the UNESCO stuff.
Yeah, this was the first UNESCO conference.
1902. Look, he did shit from 1889.
Yeah, you gotta get the updated work.
You gotta get updated work, man. This is before the Human Genome Project even came out.
Niggas before niggas was agreeing with Charles Darwin, but keep going.
Every slide that's proving my premise is from like 2020 forward. So
Hey,
this is just setting something up.
Hold on real quick, Nazi. Hey, Ankh, you wanted me to put up the source for the genetic composition of the Ethiopians. Remember I said they 60% sub-Saharan African and 40% West Asian.
I agree with that though. You ain't got source. I'm just talking shit on that.
Yeah, that's on Wikipedia. If you look up on Wikipedia, if you look up on Wikipedia and look up Somali genetics, they got that source on that same thing, bro.
Yeah, but no, what's name said East African. I'm telling you specifically that ain't. I never said that. I'm telling you they're 60% sub-Saharan African and then they're 40% West Asian. You know, give or take. Some of them got more than, but on average, it's 40% West Asian.
Yeah,
but
I know what's wrong with that though.
The reason I brought the sub-Saharan African DNA that they got is not the same as like our cluster. Like we not.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. So all sub-Saharan Africans are genetically related, even if at a distance. We're more genetically related to each other than we would be to non-African people. Non-African people are more genetically related to each other than they would be to any sub-Saharan African group. Hold on, Gullah. The point I'm trying to make with Ankh, when Ankh was calling them Northeast Africans, and I told you that was a catch-all term, I didn't want to use that term because it didn't deal in specificity. The reason I don't want to use that term is when it relates to the ancient Egyptians, and my distinction of them is because if you use that term, then we look at Ethiopians, then we look at Somalians, we look at all the groups of Northeast Africans, and it confuses people. It doesn't. What it doesn't do is distinguish the ancient, like it doesn't distinguish. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Samad said so, yo.
You're saying they're related to them, but the genetics are saying something else.
Samad said, yo.
They all related to them people, bro.
They all say it, yo.
I'm just I don't know in what way he's saying they're related, but I know genetically these people are not related.
They all related genetically, bro.
Said, yo, you made that up, bro. Stop.
I'm not making it. If the ancient Egyptians. If the ancient Egyptians are genetically North African and the other people that exist in Northeast African are sub-Saharan African by 60% and then 40% West Asian, there's not a genetic correlation, my man.
Most of the North
This is a fact.
Hey, listen, most of them North Africans, bro. You know what I'm saying? The people that even speak the Amazigh languages, like the language it came from them Horner type looking dudes from the Red Sea areas. They went up there and they dominated, and them dudes, you know what I'm saying, slept with all them indigenous women that was already up there. So whoever them, you know what I'm saying, East African, Somali type niggas was, they the ones who came in and brought a lot of the flavor even up there. So they go into that gene pool.
Gullah, what I'm saying is that the genetics reflect one thing. I don't know what you're saying right now, but the genetics say that the Ethiopians 60% sub-Saharan Africans.
Bro, look up genetic history of Africa. Wikipedia page. Look it up.
No, man.
Yeah, I looked that up already.
The history of Egypt, man. Stop it, man.
While we backtracking on the same point again.
Yeah, we're ready. I just wanted to clear that up because you told me. You told me to source up on that as if everybody didn't already know that Ethiopians have admixture at 40%.
It don't matter. They're still related though.
I know.
They're not related to North Africans besides the geographical region they share.
They no. They
okay. Where are they genetically related to them? Tell me that, Gullah. Genetically.
Bro, you backtracking on the
where
same
Nazi, I'm gonna let you go. Where are they genetically related to North Africans? The Ethiopians.
Bro, you cannot just
paternally.
You're not even on the same subject I'm talking about.
Paternally and somewhat autosomally.
Where are they autosomally related to North Africans?
Bro, some of them Horners migrated to the Horn, bro. They came from southern Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
Their language comes from Ethiopia.
They got Iberian DNA and they got Natufian DNA in them.
Oh my god. Oh man, this shit.
It's some back and forth shit going on. Even in the Tufian themselves, paternity come from some East African population that mixed with some indigenous people that was already in West Asia.
The people in Ethiopia that are predominantly sub-Saharan African at 60%.
Talking about the North Ethiopian
and 40% we're talking about on average, right? When they average these people up, the average, just like when you average up African Americans, the average African American has 75% sub-Saharan African DNA and 25% European DNA. When they average up the Ethiopians, they have 60% sub-Saharan African DNA and 40% West Asian DNA.
So is 40% related to them?
They're not related to North Africans. Are not West Asians. They're North African.
It says
it's a different genetic. It's a different genetic. It's a different. I mean, there's some relation to West Asians and that they evolved out of them.
But hold on,
they're not the same as them.
Hold on, you trans Ethiopian, Somalis, and Egyptians, are they related genetically? It says yes. You trans Ethiopian, Somalis, and Egyptians are genetically related. All right, to varying degrees due to their geographical proximity.
Listen, white people and black people in the United States are genetically related, right?
You're not going to do.
White people and black people.
We're not doing that. And I know you right there. Let me finish reading the source.
But you clearly see what I'm.
Let me finish reading. You got to let me finish reading the source.
Put the source up.
Let me read it first.
Put it up while you read it.
Migrants, the genetic relationship amongst these.
Oh, come on, man. We got to go by what you're saying. You be leaving words out. Put it up.
Yo, come on,
you be leaving words out. Put the shit up.
Your damn words on, nigga.
You be leaving shit out. It be important. Lead the word. Put the shit up. Don't talk me to death.
This nigga ain't got a source first.
I just asked you. Did you want me to put the source up? I just asked you.
You already said they 60% and 40%. So now the 40%,
you told me source up. I go get the source. Now you telling me we already know that.
But the way you said it did not help you.
What? Where did it help me? I just said, listen to this part. I'm gonna get off after that.
Let me just let you just go ahead.
Let me say what I'm trying to say. The reason I'm not going to use Northeast African to denote the ancient Egyptians is because we already agreed. Most people in the conscious community, even you, at some point, believe that they were black people. Black people are sub-Saharan Africans.
Ethiopians are not black people, though.
Yes, they are black people.
No, they not.
Black is sub-Saharan African.
Bro, I dated an Ethiopian girl for 3 years. She said, "I'm not black. I'm Habesha."
I don't give a fuck if a lion says it's not a lion. That don't mean it's not a lion. That's not what we're talking about. Sub-Saharan African is what makes you black. There's 60% sub-Saharan African. Therefore, they are black.
No, it don't, bro.
So if you're sub-Saharan African, you're something other than black. If you're sub-Saharan African, you're something other than black.
It depends on whatever.
Gullah, I'm asking you a question. If you're sub-Saharan African, are you something other than black?
Bro, let me answer the fucking question. Stop answering for me, bro.
Yes or no?
Everybody freeze. Go ahead, Nas.
All right, I'm gonna finish here. The Badarian, the major contributor.
All right, I heard you, Gullah. I got you.
The Badarian group.
All right, peace to the pen.
All right, peace, bro. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna wrap.
Nah, no doubt, bro.
All right,
y'all will be easy. Gullah, Nazi, everybody. Peace to all of y'all.
All right, peace,
yo. Appreciate you coming through to clear that little up. I think we got that clear, yo.
No doubt, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks.
All right, no doubt. Peace.
Go ahead, Mr. Nas. Nas, yeah. Go ahead, brother.
This slide here is just demonstrating. I'm not gonna read it all, but it's just demonstrating the Badarian who became a major player in the
Negro connection,
building of ancient Egypt, right? One of the major groups.
Old source there,
right? So
go
this
ahead.
is just showing you. You do know. Let me tell you something, bro. When you
Mhm.
say an old source, right? This from 2016.
Yeah, that's good. Go ahead.
Okay, but listen, I want you to know something. When they did all of these cranial studies, these were back in the day, bro. The only one who was really
Oh,
going
we
back
did.
in and doing modern testing of the ancient skulls
Mm-hmm.
is
Mm-hmm.
Soy Kiata. And
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what
he the
Soy
one.
Kiata,
Yep.
you know what Soy Kiata is going to
Oh
do?
yeah.
He's going to
Uh-huh.
agree with everybody that I'm reading.
All right, now go ahead. Read up
He's
here.
just going to emphasize
Read the
it even
read.
further.
Read the
That's all.
read. Read the
Okay,
read.
so
Go
I'm not
ahead.
going to read that, but you guys can read that on your own time.
Now read that. It say the Negro connection implies that the Badarian is somewhat connected to the South, but this is very much an assumption and inconclusive. What are you saying? It's a two craniology series of the Badarian culture were analyzed. The first series excavated by the British School of Archaeology in 1924-25, and the second series is 1928 through 1930. It say both series were found morphologically close, representing the basically identical population. Later analysis of 117 skulls, let me see, 53 skulls in Cambridge and 64 skulls in Cairo showed that the 15 were found to be markedly Euroid, 9 Mediterranean, and 6 North African. What's this? Cro-Magnon. 9 and 8 Negroid, being close to the Negroid types occurring in East Africa. And the majority of 94 skulls showed mixed Euroid and Negroid features with some overweight. Am I saying it right? Overweight to the
Europoid
Europoid
side.
side. Okay.
Now they got other, like I said, Soy Kiata, he has gone and done this study as well. And what
Mm-hmm.
he's going to say is they plot in the center
Mm-hmm.
because of the area of convergence, because it was a zone with a lot of admixture and different things like that. So they're going to plot as hybrids. But that's not the premise. I don't want to go too deep off into that. I'm just showing the complexity. This is in Hot Pursuit of Language.
Keep you on time. You got 15 minutes.
Okay, in Hot Pursuit of Language,
Got a sword
in
too.
prehistory. This is reiterating something we read last week. This is talking about the Holocene Nubians
Mm-hmm.
were much like the Natufian culture. Okay.
Okay.
Analysis showed, I'm reading at the bottom, the last bottom of the last paragraph. Analysis showed that the Natufian dentition was much more like recent Southern Levant people as well as Holocene Nubians. So this is what I'm finding now in conversations that I'm in, such as the one tonight, right? Is that people don't know who was in these areas. They just speculating. Like the brother that just got off, you don't know who was in Ethiopia, bro. You don't know who none of the founding populations, the founding cultures were. How can you even speak about the culture?
Yeah, he don't understand. He don't understand the complexity because even some of them, even some of the Afro-Asiatic speakers, like the Cushitic speakers, they migrated into the Horn area from from the Red Sea Hill area. Like they wasn't like, what I'm saying, always there, what I'm saying, like that either. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
oh no.
And this right here, this was another point of contention from a few weeks ago, and I'm just reiterating some of this stuff before we get into the real juicy stuff. But this is the transition from hunting gathering to agriculture in Nubia. This was the dental evidence where everybody went crazy because it mentioned West Africa. So we need to dig deeper into that because that's what we do, right? And I see the comments of one brother said, this guy's gonna make us fall asleep, bro. That's what sourcing do. Nobody likes to read. And that's why dealing with a subject like this, especially after 2 hours of arguing with ex-architect, this would wear me out. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that argue for 2 hours and then coming back with some real information. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to listen to. But if you want to know the West African contribution to the Nile Valley, stick around. Because I guarantee you in future conversations, the information I'm bringing tonight has never been heard before. And you best believe other cats gonna start using it, guaranteed. Okay, this is let me see. Let me go down here to the summary on this. Jabal Sahaba. Okay, it says assuming I'm in discussion, assuming, and maybe I need to make this bigger. I'm not sure, but assuming phonetic affinities reflect genetic relatedness, Jabal Sahaba appeals too divergent to be ancestral to succeeding Nubians, differing significantly based on 36 and 21 traits. And I'm going to skip down. These same studies indicated Jebel Sahaba, Tushka, Wadi Halfa population was not indigenous to Nubia. When you hear something like that, you have to dig deeper. Or the region. Instead, showing affinities to sub-Saharan, or as Ankh like to say, so Kiana likes to say, super-Saharan, right? Africans, notably West Africa. This is not new. And two earlier studies reported cranial similarities with sub-Saharan samples, West African Ashanti, and late Paleolithic Ishango, Democratic Republic of Congo. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Now, soon here in the next few slides, I'm going to show you that the groups from ancient Ghana, because you notice they mentioned West African Ashanti here. So that general area right there between on the border of Nigeria, Benin, and Ghana, right in there, you're going to see groups. I'm going to show you. I'm going to demonstrate it.
What time period? What time period is this?
I'm going to give you all of that, bro. I'm not going to leave nothing out. Okay, it's going to be visible on the screen for you to see the time period, everything. So we're going to see them enter into the Sahel and make their way into Nubia. Because I don't just like to stop at the source. I like to dig deeper. Even though I'm reading it, I see that. Damn, okay, cool, bet. No, I like to dig further. This is let me see. Do I need to? Yeah, this is if you can get this, get this. This is very important. This is probably one of the best PDFs or books you can get right now today. The people that took part in this, you can see all their names right here. One in particular is Offer Bar Yosef. He does a article in this called Levanting Interactions and Eclectic Review, where he actually pushes the time for Domesticus entering into Egypt to 8500 BCE, and it makes perfect sense. And I'm going to show that it makes perfect sense within this if I even get a chance to get that far, because 15 minutes. And then you need Allison C. Smith work on haplogroup EM123 and the subclass of that, EM34 V22, and it's another one. You were talking about Ethiopia, Gullah. The other brother was talking about Ethiopia before he left. The EM34, EM123 plays a significant role in some of those founding populations down there when they back migrated. So this is just for you to note. Write that down. Get those articles. Get this in its entirety if you can, but it's very hard to find. Right here. Where is it at? I'm not gonna read all it because this is just too much, but I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna go to the middle of where I have the red parentheses at, right? Or the red outline. It says these two pre-dynastic cultures were the background for the appearance of the first dynasties. In brief, only producers of cereals and pulses as basic staple food could facilitate the fast population increase. Sedentism, storage, and weaning for babies allow for the growth of communities known as the Neolithic demographic transition. This is going to be very important in upcoming conversations. If you don't know about this, then you're dealing with outdated information, to be honest with you. Basically, what this saying is it takes matter of fact, let me read it. Based on several archaeological examples from Western and Eastern Asia, I suggest the hypothesis. When you see hypothesis, think about that as model. That's a newer word that they use to explain hypotheses, to replace that. That approximately 3,000 to 4,000 years after the NDT are required for the emergence of the first large pre-dynastic proto-states. If agricultural societies along the Nile Valley began only 6,000 to 5,500 BC, their subsequent development towards proto-states looks unusually too rapid. I therefore assume that farming actually reached the Nile Delta and the valley established by 8,000 to 7,000 BCE. And he goes further into the evidence that the recent surveys that they've done in the Nile Delta as they dug down for cores to show that there are other archaeological finds down there that's going to push farming back even further. And it makes perfect sense. Think about it. How did
say it again?
Go ahead.
You say what?
I said, how did domesticates, when you think about this, right? In the Upper Sudan, the Central Sudan, right? You got domesticates that we talked about, the Africa Online brought up about 3 weeks ago, right? You have to ask yourself, damn, they wasn't growing them. So how did these domesticates get down there before farming even begins in the Nile Delta? Think about that for a second. So that's why this is very important. You need to get this article. Move it on, because I'm not going to read all that. I got more to read from that, but I'm not going to read all that. But he goes into the evidence as to why. Okay. Now, Allison C. Smith, I don't have her article. I have a quote from her article that Bar Yosef brings up. And this goes to the Ethiopia conversation, right? The prime Northeast African haplogroup E candidate related to the arrival of farmers and or pastoralists from the Levant is updated EM34, EV12, XV32, and EV22 may well represent local adaptation. So those are downstreams of the subclade, the EV12 and the EV22. So the farmers come in at 8,500, not 4,500, not even in Sadim Cave and Tree Shelter. They predate them in the Nile Delta, but the sites are covered up by the alluvium soil and the river water right now. But they're working on new techniques to raise those sites. I hope they get it figured out, because it's gonna shed a lot of light on a lot of things. Now we're getting into the portion where we're going to see the West Africans go into the Nile Valley. First, they're going to go into the Sahara, then they're going to go into the Nile Valley. So this is the European Society for the Study of Human Evolution, ESHI, right? And this is John C. Williams. Many of you have probably heard of him. He's a anthropologist, bioarchaeological anthropologist, but he deals with dental ablation and labrettes, facial piercings, different things like that, going back off into the Pleistocene, the late Pleistocene, right? Some of the earliest sites are in North Africa, Northwest Africa to be precise, and you actually get to see their movement throughout the Sahara, throughout the Sahel, in the sub-Saharan Africa. You actually see these people move based on the heat map for ablation and facial piercings and labrettes. Labrettes are basically when you put holes in your lip and you stick either a stone labrette or something like that through it. It could be stone, wood, whatever it may be. But that's significant because that goes on to be a central theme in a lot of African cultures. And it's also a significant theme in Europe and Native Americans, but I'm specifically talking about Africa right now. So
they knock out their bottom teeth too.
Yeah, that they would knock out the incisors in the front. Sometimes the top two at the top, and sometimes the top two at the bottom. They would knock them out. Sometimes they wouldn't, but most of the time they would. So this is something real interesting to go read if you want to do more research on that subject. Okay, I'm gonna wait to go in. I'm gonna go straight here right now. This is very important.
2 minutes.
This is very important, and I'm gonna have to come back to this, right, to make my point. But I want you to see the first map. The first map is the late Pleistocene.
What's that dot?
These are all of the ablation and labrette sites that they found, right? Representing cultures that were actually practicing these methods of social identification and group identification. This would later play a significant role in
What's the time period, yo? Early
Pleistocene. So we're talking about
2.5 million.
We're talking about 20,000, 17,000 down to, let's say, 12,000 BCE. So we're talking about all the way up to the Holocene, right? That's the late Pleistocene. So from about 20,000 on down to about 12,000. Okay. So now that's the late Pleistocene right there, right? Now I want you to notice something. You see where I got the arrow at the bottom? You got one site down there on the border of Ghana. You got one site down there at the border of Ghana,
okay,
and Nigeria,
okay,
where they're practicing ablation, right?
What is that? Define that. What the hell is that?
Ablation is body modification. That's the general
Oh yeah, I'm with the
definition.
body, man. Yeah.
Okay. Now the body modification by
Find
way
that
of
in cartoon.
removal of the
Other
bottom
easy.
incisors, the front two teeth, and possibly the removal of the top two teeth. It would be filing of the teeth, sharpening them. This was a thing. This was like one of the original, outside of like grave goods to give you social status after you died. This was a way to give you social status while you were living. Okay.
So right there, hold on. So all those dots right there with the body of Norman and breaking out their teeth.
No, some of them are librettes where they had, and yes, it would also include that as well. It could be in combination, but you have to remember something. A lot of people did a lot of crazy shit, and I'm gonna build up to that. The Egyptians were burying innocent people with them as retainer sacrifices. So humanity goes through this period where they do a lot of dumb shit that they think is relevant to them at the time, and it's important to them at the time, though. And
yeah, they get that tradition from Sudan.
Yeah, so this is one of the things that they were doing early in history, where they were identifying their status, their social status. So it gave the individual identity and it gave the group identity, right? The earlier sites are in Northwest Africa. So act like you don't see any of the other sites. Now the other sites come in later, but the earliest sites are up in Northwest Africa, up at the top. But I just want to show you, like, you see that site right there. Now, as we go to the second map, the early Holocene, we see a lot of the movement that we saw in Northwest Africa. We see those groups converging near the lake over there, possibly. And I'm guessing, but you know they're not going to be somewhere where it's dry. Everywhere where these people are is water sources. You see more movement in the Sahara now. You see that in the Central Sahara. You see Mali, you see Niger. See those groups there? Okay. Now this group has moved on the other side, or this person or individual that's traveling, I would take it with the group. They moved to the other side in the Nigeria side of it.
What?
They moved. I'm saying, if you look at the map right here, right? You see how?
Yo, you trying to say they moved somewhere, yo?
This is showing movement.
No, it's not.
I can quantify the statement, bro. How you?
These is finds.
Hold on, wait.
These is archaeological finds.
You think I'm talking about this and I don't know? I haven't studied the movement.
No, I'm saying the source you got. Can we see the whole source, yo? Slide it up. Let me see.
This is okay. I'm trying to make sure you can see it. I'm trying to make sure you can see it.
I see it, y'all. I want to read the key.
Let me go back.
Yeah,
this is John C. Williams'
it's a chronology of spattle. What dimensions of body modification?
Yeah.
Okay. It says Tufian, region, Nile Valley.
It's spatial.
They're not saying that they got it from each other neither, though. Yo, you just saying that. Come on, yo.
First of all, I'm gonna go back and say this again.
What?
The earliest ablation in Africa occurred in these Northwest African sites up here with the Ibero-Maurusians. They were the first to do that.
I know. So what you saying? You don't think another nigga come with
it spreads, Ankh. From there, it spreads. If you want to just do specifically on this, we can have a conversation specifically on this.
What? You saying it spread? Come on, yo. You gotta stop.
Yeah, it spreads.
Where the sources say that?
You looking at it right here.
Right there, don't say that.
At the heat map right here. You know how you pull out the heat map for the Holocene to show the.
Is it like a caption for the maps, like so where it's explaining what's going on?
Basically, it's no different than the Holocene map that we look at all the time.
No.
We see the middle Holocene. We see the end of the Holocene. It's the same exact thing.
No.
Well, if it's a point of contention, bro, we can discuss it at another time. It ain't no big deal.
I was just asking the source had how sometimes the source had like a.
They're gonna tell you if it's migrating, yo. Every shit I would tell you.
Hold on.
Yeah, you had like a caption
right there on that source that they saying that what you saying. All I see some dots. I'm saying,
yeah,
you trying to say the bye. Hold on, this is you go back.
If you look here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the bottom, and I didn't include the other part.
A form of body modification previously unknown.
In the late Pleistocene, early Holocene context in East Africa. Both case studies are exceptional in that they are chronologically early representation of probable permanent body modification practices in their region. They also highlight the potential for using embodied markers for human social identification to understand the population dynamics. And I got something in my way. I can't even see that.
I can see it. Don't say what you're saying. Get going.
Okay.
What?
All right.
I agree, but that ain't got nothing to do with you saying it came from one place, went to another, though, yo.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
No, am I wrong or am I just tripping?
Tomorrow, I will give you a source on that.
Tomorrow? You got it right now.
I'm showing you the source right now.
The source ain't saying that, yo.
Where's
the words at for that?
Listen, I can show you where John C. Willman, PhD, right? That has done this work, right? He's showing you also that this describes population movement. So you get this.
That source, I'm talking about this source, though. The hell would he say? This source.
It's all connected. It's all connected from one article.
Yo, you connecting shit together. You can't do that.
No. This is all connected. This is all the same work. You see the name right there?
What?
You see the name here? You see the name here at the top? John Willman. It's the same. He's the same one where this map come from. It's all in the same work.
I know, but
it's all in the same work. So if this is something that you've never heard of before, just say that.
I'm saying I heard it. No, yo, I studied the body modification in Khartoum, from Khartoum to Upper Egypt, yo.
Okay, this is where they got it from. I'm showing you how it got to Khartoum.
And you saying that they got because it's all the way up there near the
bro. I'm showing you how it got to Khartoum.
How?
Okay, I'm showing you how it got to Khartoum. So you see on the second, during the early Holocene, you see movement in the Sahara. It didn't just pop up out of nowhere. The movement in the Sahara didn't pop up out of nowhere. Right here.
Not movement, yo.
It didn't just get to it didn't get to Niger and Mali on its own. For one, we know that the Ibero-Mauritanian was in Mali. Did you know that?
Yo, you playing connect the dots, yo. You can't stop, yo.
What is you talking about?
You playing connect the dots, yo. That source right there should say how it moved, yo.
It's showing you how it moved. What is you talking about? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is you'll pull up a Holocene map. You would look at the Western Desert.
Right,
be like, oh damn, everybody disappeared. But damn, now everybody in the valley.
And I don't do that.
See,
I don't do that like that, yo. I don't do
like,
that,
bro. Come on, man.
I don't do that, bro.
Everybody does that. So
no, I don't do that. No, stop. I don't do that. You made that up. I don't do that.
Okay, well, you know, like I said,
I pull up the map and the shit say the niggas migrated. That's what I do. I don't know what you talking about.
It does, bro. It's not nan map that can show that the people in Nabta Playa, the people in Burkina Saba went into ancient Egypt. They say it's probable. Soy Kiata says it's probable that they
I didn't say that. Hold on, bro. I didn't say that.
They disappear.
Bro, I didn't say that though.
Okay, so
Nabta Playa is in Egypt though.
Pull up some right now showing where niggas migrated to.
Oh yeah. I'm saying Nabta Playa is in Egypt though, yo.
Yeah, evidently,
it's in Egypt, yo.
Evidently, they got something from there because Egyptians practice sacred kingship and that type of style come from those Nilo-Saharan groups.
That's still a probable.
And the catapult aspect.
Everything is probable, yo.
This is what I'm saying though. There's nothing to say for certain that niggas went from here point A to point B. That's not how that works. They just show you a map and they interpret it that way. That's all they do. So you can pull up Soy Kiata, the Western Desert, and he says it's probable that around this time period, those from the Western Desert went back into the Nile along the river. And we just that seems about right. That's a good interpretation.
You know, it's updated work on that too.
But it ain't no trail. We don't know what route they take then.
Man,
what route they take?
Right now, man.
It was green. It probably ain't even there no more.
What route did they take?
The work.
See what I'm saying? You can't show a route. That's why you can't show a route. And I'm not attacking you or none. I'm just saying I can't show a route either. You know why I can't show a route? Because it's probable that it's logical that if you got a group here that they went back into the Nile Valley. That's just logical. So in the same way, what you're looking at right now, but I'm gonna quantify this further. I just didn't have it because I didn't know it was gonna be the point of contention, but no problem. But as you can see in the heat map, when we get to the
heat map,
when we get to the middle Holocene, right? Now I want you to see in the middle Holocene coming up from Nigeria and Ghana, what do you see in the middle? Gullah or Ankh?
What?
On that last middle Holocene map, what do you see?
Little dots.
Little dots.
Little dots starting to do what?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't see the pattern?
Going in a circle?
Nah, bro.
What they doing?
All right, I'll explain it since you act like you don't know what's going on.
What, yo?
So basically what you're seeing here, right?
Okay.
you're seeing a group here on the border of Ghana and Nigeria. You're seeing a group here in Nigeria. You're seeing another group here in Nigeria, and you see the pattern going up into Niger right here. You don't see that?
I see that.
Okay.
But I don't see it like you see it, yo. Where's the dates at for each group in the dots?
It's giving you, bro, you can't see the dates. What you talking about?
Where?
It's showing you Pleistocene. Early Holocene is after 10,000. Early Holocene would be.
Wait a minute, yo, but they could have.
I'm going to give you dates, bro.
Why would it go that way though? Hold on, whoa.
I'm going to give you dates. You got the late Pleistocene. For those
that
don't know,
can I say something?
That's 17,000.
Can I say something? Can I just say something?
Go ahead.
If you look at the late Pliocene and look at the areas that you're talking about, you already got shit in the Nile Valley, yo. Matter of fact, you got more sites in the Nile Valley. You got sites near the Strait of Gibraltar and all that, and you got one site in West Africa. Hold on for a minute. Then when you move to the early Holocene, right, some of the sites seem to disappear. I'm trying to figure out why you think the site came from West Africa. I don't see that. I see, like, that's what I'm saying. How are you pushing movements here, bro? You got shit all the way up here in the motherfucking. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's look at hold on.
You talking about some of the Iberian Maroons had started from up there?
Boy, yo, you wild with that. You didn't went wild. You didn't.
You calling Iberian Maroons West Africans?
No, sir. I haven't even finished yet.
That's what I'm asking. I'm just asking.
You gotta knock that off. Yo,
I haven't even got there yet.
You ain't gonna get there tonight, Neve. Yo, you tripping.
That's cool. That's cool.
No, we're gonna start you off next week at this slide. So I'm contesting this.
And I got a source too.
For what?
I had a source for X when we talking about them.
X don't need no damn X is.
No, I got a good one though. It's a Kieta. It's a Kieta.
Yeah,
not a Kieta, but it's an Aries source though.
All right, so hold on. What number slide is that though? Hold on one sec. Nazia.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You don't even know the significance of what you're looking at right now. You don't know right now.
I don't.
But when you
know,
find
tell
out,
us. Wrap it up. Tell us.
When you find out, you're gonna be like, God damn.
You gotta tell us. Why don't you just tell us? Why don't you tell us?
No caption. This map they have like a caption to
study linguistics, Gullah. You should be appreciating this, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I need to see the caption though.
I gave you the scholar's work. I can't come on here. I can't come on here, bro. I can't come on here and present a whole damn PDF. You get what I'm saying? And he telling me, bro, you got 15 minutes now.
Yo, I gave you. Hold on. You know how long you went?
Here we go right here. Now we got time periods. I can't get to it. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to. You want me to microwave something that
I don't want you to microwave. I just want you to talk about that, yo.
You want me to microwave something?
No, I don't.
It's all all the questions and the answers. I'm thorough with it, bro. I'm thorough with it.
Okay.
I'm thorough with it. The West African women, I'm thorough with it, bro.
I'm just saying that. That's looking at, yo.
That's the Keefe. Them Keefe is mixed. This mixed with.
You didn't jump from 2.5 million to 10. How you doing that? Yo?
Yeah, you had area. You had area confluence going on there too. Like you had Bill Marouge mixing with Keefians and Onanians. Like
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yo, you jump, yo. Ain't nowhere in the world, yo. I'm with you, nigga. But I
Hey, you
ain't
see
got
them? Hey, you see them highways?
what
Hey, but
highways?
before you get off, I want you to see something.
I ain't get no.
You know how niggas always talking about what's going on down here?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing going on down there. Them
What
niggas,
is it?
them down here in Tanzania and them areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got blocked. They got cut off. They got cut off like either the mountains. It was something restricting them from gene flow, or at least identifiable gene flow
Okay.
coming further up the into Ethiopia, into those areas to make it into the Nile Valley.
Okay.
This ain't talking about genes.
Huh?
I'm saying you said, oh yeah. Oh,
No, I'm
they
saying
ain't gonna
these
have.
people down here, based on the map, they appear to be blocked off. I don't know. It looked like there was a mountain range right there
I didn't
that
see the context of the map though, man.
that probably prevented them.
Right. That's all. We're just trying to get the context of the map, yo. So
Okay,
we
I'll tell
make
you
sure
what.
make
You want
sure
to do
we
that
ain't
now?
getting scammed, yo. You sure we ain't getting scammed, yo?
You want me to pull that up now, or you want to go back to the or you want to come back next week?
I want you to pull up right now and
Okay,
get the
well, hold
context
on.
of that damn map.
Let me
Make sure
stop.
you ain't scammed.
Let
I'm
me stop.
feeling
Let
a
me
scam.
let
I
me
can
stop
smell a
sharing my screen
slight.
real quick.
I see a slight scam. Just a little bit. I'm thinking you. I'm saying my senses has went off. My senses. My senses have went off. Oh, you what? Oh man, where is it? Where's it? Lake Holocene?
Yeah, bro. Hey, you can't deny it. You know what's crazy? At this point, there's no
What?
denying the West African contribution. Even though we
What
ain't
part
got
of
there
it?
yet. We ain't got there yet. And I hope one of these smart guys in the comment section want to debate this or something like that.
Look, the way you putting it together right now, you gonna kill yourself.
Nah, I'm good. You
Man, I
just
had a good.
don't know the significance of what you're looking at, but it's
Hell
gonna come.
no, you don't either. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why
You
I
got me
don't?
looking at some damn dots and then put it with my dots. Jesus Christ.
All
Man.
right. Let me see. Is this it?
Man, I got a
Hold
good
on.
source too, man.
Go ahead, bro. I'm looking for the PDF. Go ahead.
You see it,
What you gonna do, man? You gonna come behind him, yo?
Yeah, this from Eric 2023 book. Ancient Africa, history to 300 CE. And then here in the back of the book, he got a piece where he talk about the consideration for historians reading genetic studies. And he say, despite the general view among biologists these days that the concept of race does not apply in explaining human variations, historians need to be aware that racialist thinking can still linger unacknowledged even in work of geneticists. The assertion in the recent such article, for example, that there is no sub-Saharan component in ancient Egypt, he put it in quotes, quote unquote, no sub-Saharan component in the Egyptian population betrays an unexamined assumption that traces back to races. Early 20th century scholarship that there was something like a quote unquote true Negro type, and that this pure type was represented by a certain coastal West African population. The adjective quote unquote sub-Saharan itself is particularly historically a loaded term used repeatedly in early literature to convey the kind of racialist the belief and attitude, and thus a terminology very much to be avoided. And they say, but the Horn of Africa, of course, is also entirely south of the Sahara. And as noted in chapter 5, scholars have already identified a genetic marker of significance, a significant population component moving north from the region, spreading not just into Egypt, but beyond there to the Levant, where early Semitic was spoken, and across North Africa and the Sahara among the Amazigh speakers. So the assertion that there is no sub-Saharan genetic component in Egypt is nonsense. And it's a related population, a related problem of historians to be aware of when reading the works of geneticists is that geneticists, when trying to correlate genetics with history, too often have relied on secondary rather than primary sources, and not just secondary sources, but often outdated, occasionally even long outdated publications, leading them to propose unsupportable correlations between genetics and other findings. This kind of mistake remains only too common, and so historians need always to be critical aware of the possibility of this possibility when consuming works from human genetics fields.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to prove that the X was. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Oh man, like, yeah. Once I realized he didn't know who Samantha Kiata was, man.
Oh yeah, he lost. Yeah, he dropped. Yeah,
and then he got the line. I'm like, you don't got the line. What the hell is that?
Hey, do me a favor. Pull that up on your pull that up on your end.
You gotta put it in here in the chat.
No, just go to it. Just type it in YouTube. Hold on.
Just copy and paste it, yo.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that.
Somebody's stupid, yo. It's official. This stupid. I'm not putting this up here. It's official. West African contributed to platelet.
Nah, it's deeper than that, bro. See that? See this
no,
one.
Most of the people that do the lip plates are Nilo-Saharan groups.
We got a lot of guys. You got a lot of casuals and lay people. It's like you had ex-architect, right?
Funny,
he came on here for 2 hours and he don't know who Soy Kiata is, bro. Like, how can I sit down and have a conversation with people like this? You need to be listening and taking note, because later on you're gonna find out, damn, what that brother was saying was on point as you read more.
And he based his whole glossary in genetics based on 23 off of 23andMe only.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. We just kicking this shit.
We
tonight.
kicked it today. We just kicked it today. We kicked it today. You came. That's why I let you come with what you came with. Yeah, that was good. Bro.
Yeah, come on that. Go click on that real quick. I put it in the back chat, in the private chat.
Yeah, but Nazi too. You notice that most of the like modern Africans that do the lip plate today are Nilo-Saharan groups.
Yeah, but see, this the thing. You know, ablation and librettes are an early form of social hierarchy and status. It lasts up until it, as long as it lasts, then it evolves into other things.
Yeah,
but see, that's why you have to.
But have you ever looked at it like
read to understand that?
Does the Teleriff, findings, you know what I'm saying, they mostly Iberian, but they did have certain populations during the green period of these particular, proto-Nilo-Saharan type people and Onanian proto Niger Congo type people in their genetics. You know what I'm saying? Let's say Western Central African like or Hadza like ancestry, which probably would have been that. So some of this stuff probably would have been even introduced to them groups.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying too.
Listen when I tell you this, bro. Every major group in the Nile Valley eventually borrows those practices. Okay? Not only that, I'll take it a step further. They contributed so much by what they was bringing from the Sahara into the Nile Valley that everything that they did of significance, it was sparked by those people that was wearing those librettes and practicing that ablation. Like how they even viewed, like bro, wait till we get to it, bro. Wait till we get to it. Like from pyramids, all that shit. It's sparked off of that. I'm gonna show that. It ain't just no like niggas in the comment section. Oh man, so they contributed librettes. Like, bro, it's so much more complex than that. Are you serious right now? It's so much more complex than that. I'm gonna show you the Gibel Ramlas, the Jebel Sahabas, the El Bargas, the Burki Asaba, the Nopta Playa. We're going to see what they was doing. We're going to see what they was doing. See, niggas ain't looking in them graves at them grave goods. They ain't reading like that. They don't know the significance of symbolism.
Yeah,
they don't know the significance. I'm not for the let. It's the same mentality we had today. A nigga pull up on 26s. Oh, man, I'm finna go get some 28s or some 30s. That shit evolves.
Yeah. That's
you
how
got West African women coming into the Nile Valley with shit that they ain't never been seen before around their neck. Beads and trinkets and little shit like that, bro. Like, come on, man. I'm finna go down through there. So all you East African niggas that's hating, we gonna see.
Hey man, your video you showed me just killed you, man.
I already know.
Hey man, your video.
I already know that's them in the comment section.
Your video just killed you, man.
They on the continent right now.
Hey yo, you know we stay around here, yo. We say it's so always down.
Yeah, we contributed. We contributed. Yeah,
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out now.
Take a look at this.
I'm gonna check it out.
Do y'all see this? Based off what you saying,
click on that, bro. Click on that.
Hold on, bro. Let's examine this.
Tooth removal.
Lake
Oh yeah.
Palestine and cursive ablation. Am I saying it right? Ablation in Northwest Africa and Southwest Asia. So at Alaho 2 site with the star, that's older than anywhere. That's 23. Well, this is 23,000, 1,400 is an outlier in Western.
Yeah, okay.
Where's that?
Outlier.
But I'm saying
they haven't fully done the studies on, and it hasn't been a consensus yet.
But you're trying to say because that's old, that some kind of way is spread over there. I'm saying nah.
No.
That ain't West Africans though.
That's not what I'm saying. Wait a minute, Gullah. He said a statement that I didn't say that. First of all, the Natufians practice this as well. After the Ibero-Maurusians, the oldest people to practice are the Ibero-Maurusians. So you got two waves coming in, but the Natufian wave comes in later.
We're just trying to get some clarity.
The Natufian wave doesn't come into 8,500.
All right, let me hear him. Here we go.
With respect to ablation practices in Northwest Africa and Southwest Asia,
it's not showing,
as it is approximately 6,000 to 8,000 years older than the earliest cases from either region. The archaeological site of Ohalo 2 exhibits extraordinary preservation of archaeological and human remains. The 35 to 40-year-old male burial is one of the most complete skeletons from the earlier Epipaleolithic of Southwest Asia. Ohalo 2 suffered a major injury to the lower thorax that resulted in a large ossification of portions of the sternum, ribs, and corresponding costal cartilages. The injury would have made Ohalo 2 partially reliant upon social care from others, as the injury would have made prolonged physical exertion very difficult. A much less remarked upon, but fascinating to me pathology is the loss of the upper right central incisor that was rarely remarked upon.
Yeah, yo, this video ain't saying what did the shit spread across.
I'm gonna tell you where to go to, bro. Hold on. Yep. I'm gonna tell you exactly what part to go to, okay?
In the video?
Go to the hold on.
With Mark. Okay, I see it.
Okay, go to the 17-minute mark, bro.
How about the 10-minute mark?
Bro, the whole thing is good, but of course, niggas is they ain't got no
Wait, you want to go to 7? I'm going to the 17.
Only people like us, man, that stay up 3-4 in the morning some days or many days in a row that really do this for real would even be looking at something like this.
Yeah, they got short attention spans up.
Yeah, they down the hook.
But go to the 17-minute mark.
Okay.
To conclude, I want to acknowledge the work of Christopher Stojanowski and colleagues that have identified spatial and temporal patterning of incisor ablation across Africa in the Pleistocene and Holocene. While I won't repeat all of their work here, I do want to note that labret use and other forms of dental modification can be added to these reviews. Here you can see labret use indicated by the orange open circles across the 3 maps, showing its variation in space and time. I also note the presence of incisor ablation and its absence in Southwest Asia during the Pleistocene. To conclude, we suggest that there is a deeper antiquity for incisor ablation in Southwest Asia than previously shown, and suggest that it is another possible long-term trend linking the earlier and later Epipaleolithic. Our Lebrev work at Olduvai Gorge also suggests that late Pleistocene body modification practices were more diverse than previously acknowledged.
So you trying to say saying what, yo?
Finish it out.
All right, we're just trying to figure it out. Getting there.
He said something about being diverse with it, though.
Hold on.
In Pleistocene Africa. Furthermore, Lebrev work can provide another line of evidence for exploring the temporal and spatial dimensions of body modification and embodied identities in the deep past. And with that, many thanks to our organ.
Okay, what part did you? Come on, man, you just misheard that, yo. What was you saying?
No, I didn't mishear anything.
You didn't say that they spread like that, yo.
No, I said you wanted to hear the context of the map.
Yeah, the map, right.
He didn't go down through there on the map that I had up, which you can bring back up if you want, or you can just rewind it back and let it stick on that video. Let it be at like the 17 something mark. It's showing you when it says the spatial patterns, it's showing you basically the spread of it. It starts. It starts in Northwest Africa.
No, bro.
Then it spreads.
Idaho, yo.
I would have showed if if I could have got there to the surveys in the Nile Valley where you could see when it reached the Nile Valley.
Reached?
Yeah, when it reached the Nile Valley and where specifically it comes from. Yeah.
Started there, yo.
But that map is undeniable in the highway from Sub-Sahara to Niger and then along the Sahel into the Nile Valley.
Dude,
so
listen
to what I'm saying. Let's go here real quick. I'm gonna bring it home real quick for you. I'm gonna bring it home real quick.
Man, yo, you serious, yo?
Yeah.
To Neolithic, but rarely compare earlier and later Epipaleolithic humans.
Man. All right, yo, we at the 3 hour mark. We at the 4 hour mark. We done went far. We're gonna pick this up next week.
For sure.
Pick up to them Cowboys. They fell short by 3 points after getting bludgeoned for 90% of the game. The refs dove in and tried to help them. Did you see the game, Gullah? Refs started cheating and shit.
Yeah, it was crazy.
They was crazy. I ain't never seen them do like that. Crazy how they did that. Has anybody seen Sosa? He's on suicide watch. Has anybody seen Sosa? What?
Hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna probably do this on one of my channels, probably in the next few days, and just present it all the way out.
All right.
And then that way, you know what I mean.
Some you gotta follow my channel
go
too.
See it all out. Because I think it's very important. I think this adds a new dimension to this conversation.
And now you gotta.
Yo, but you ain't showed the smoking gun. The smoking gun will say, yeah, they took that body modification with them and spread across the continent. You ain't found that yet.
You say I can't show where it spread across the continent. That's easy to show, bro.
I'm gonna ask chat. Don't make me ask Chat GPT. Don't make me do it. I'm trying to stay away from the chat. My fingers.
You don't gotta ask Chat GPT, bro. I got 90 slides of sources showing you how it spread.
No,
I can show one source right now that's saying the same thing I just said.
Go get it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I'm waiting to see that. Let me see.
Okay, no problem.
Go get that.
Where's that? Okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah, man. Thank you.
Okay, here we go, man. I'm pulling this back up. All right, and I'm going to be back up.
What the hell is the red highlight? What is you doing, man? You need to figure that out.
Right here, man. Let me. No, I didn't mean to do that. All right, so I'm up. Let me know when it's showing.
You've been showing.
All right, right here. Okay. So before we looked at that map, right? we have right here where they're telling you exactly where the people came from.
Go ahead.
Right? Okay. So it says, again, assuming phonetic affinities reflect genetic relatedness, I'm in the discussion section. Jebel Sahaba appears too divergent to be ancestral to succeeding Nubians, differing significantly based on 36 and 21 traits. Such findings were reported previously. These same studies indicate that Jebel Sahaba, Tushka, and Wadi Halfa population was not indigenous to Nubia or the region. Damn, why do East Africans and Egyptians look over this? Okay, I'm gonna keep going though.
We read that already.
Instead, showing affinities to sub-Saharan Africans, notably West Africa. Okay, damn. I wonder if they can give me a hint into what part of West Africa. Keep going further. Oh, okay, all right. This too is not new. And two earlier studies reported cranial similarities with sub-Saharan samples. West African Ashanti. Where are the Ashanti tribe located at?
What? Man, I know you ain't
I asked you a question. Where are they? Anybody? Where are the Ashanti tribe located
Bro,
at?
the Ashanti wasn't always they wasn't always there though.
I'm asking, where are they located at today?
West Africa, sir.
No, specifically.
I don't know where.
Okay, they're in
Ivory Coast. In Ivory Coast, but they wasn't always there though. You know that, but they come from the Shanti come from the Khan, and the Khan come from the Bono people, and the Bono people they lived a little bit further north.
Listen, bro, it's giving you the regional affinities.
Yo, did you realize what you read?
Okay,
yo?
So listen what I'm saying, I showed you a separate heat map showing the spread into the Sahara. I'm showing you a separate dental study from Irish and Salvatore showing that it relates to the group in Ghana. Not only Ghana, but let's look further. And late Paleolithic is Shango. Is that not the Congo area? Right where the dots are located?
The Shanti people wasn't always there when they location right there. They ancestors
get that, bro, but it's describing regionally. So apparently in the past, those same people regionally have affinities, shared affinities, similarities, Gullah. Similarities with those people in that region. No different than a DNA test can tell you, yep, okay, yep, Mali, yep, Senegal, yep, where you at? Tanzania somewhere?
I ain't no way. There you go.
So
there you have it.
Not me. Why you saying this is me?
I ain't say it was you. You ain't read what you thought you read, but you.
Bro, it's lining up. It's lining up correctly. What are you talking about,
man? Come on,
man. If you went, bro.
Because put one of the channel and tell that man that ain't what he read, yo. Can somebody put one? Somebody tell that man affinities and using proxy pop.
I gave niggas more credit, man. I gave niggas more credit than this, man.
Yeah, yo, you went far. Gullah, can you tell that man, yo, he went too hard?
Oh yeah.
Yo, you done ran out your damn shoes.
Let me get this straight.
So what do you think it's saying? You done went from the teeth in the mouth.
The leading.
I gotta read them myself.
The leading.
Man, he read it, man. He's ready.
The leading anthropologist.
Gotta stop, yo.
On this area. Stop. In this area, in this sector of the world.
What's his name?
Don't know what he's talking about.
What is his name?
Woo, these niggas. Woo, you a man. You say you a man who respects science. How?
Not that googly god. You googly god, yo. You put anything together, nigga. You showed us some dots that like was migrating.
You read.
Found out that the shit was older in the area near the Nile Valley.
You reading this right here. You reading this right here, bro. What is you talking about?
That's what I want to do. I want to do this for you. Hold on. I'm gonna put this back up for you. I'm gonna help you out.
No, the Ghanas that are not Jews. No.
I want to help you out.
No, they had nothing to do with that. No.
I can't help you out.
They didn't migrate to Ghana. No, they did.
I just want to help you out. Let me help you out. Let me show you how
other than you did have a small
boy. I tell you, with your source, bro.
John Henry Clark said, "Did not answer somebody."
Is this not your source here?
Where you at?
I'm sharing the screen. We can see it. This shows your video.
Yeah, that's the map. What about it?
I read information.
That's showing the oldest ablation and Lebretti.
Okay, so I want you to know that it would make sense that over here at Ilo, too, where the star at, that came from there and went to Nile Valley, then the shit all the way over here. And oh, by the way, this is 23,000 years ago. All right?
You know where you messing up at?
I ain't messing up. I'm looking at it.
You know where you messing up at? You want me to tell you? You want me to make the Natufian argument for you?
I just want to finish my point.
I looked at it. Go ahead.
I just want to finish my point. I'm saying, yo, the yellow is all the way across there, but the green is right there. The star is real some motherfucking way. I'm saying, yo, it would just make more sense, yo, if that what you talking about came from there to Nile Valley, then all the way over there to there, yo, on some come on, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like come on, make it make sense.
The Natufians were sparsely.
That ain't what it is.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. The Ahalo 2 is the progenitor of the Natufians, right? It's a preceding group in the area that precedes the Natufians. So what they're trying to see is, okay, damn, we know the Natufians was doing this, so now we got to rethink this because maybe they got it from Ahalo 2 because Ahalo 2 is an outlier. Now, this is the thing about the Natufians. They were rarely using ablation and Lebretti. They weren't using it to the extent that Iberomaurusians was using it. Now, you can trace the Natufian back migrations into the Nile Valley. When you look at tree shelter, you don't see lip plugs, you don't see ablation. When you look at Sadim Cave, you don't see ablation, you don't see lip plugs. When you look at the Fayum, when you look at the Fayum A culture,
hold on.
When you look at the Fayum A culture, you don't see it.
That people, let me get this straight. People in the Strait of Gibraltar, at the Strait of Gibraltar, brought body adornment and modification to the Nile Valley. I just want to hear you say that.
You didn't look at the map?
No, I want to hear you say it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying they brought it into the Sahara, and then eventually it makes its way into the Nile Valley. Yes, sir. In conjunction with gene flow from the Ghana, Niger area, the Mali area, the Congo area.
What about the spot that ain't too far from it, yo?
It contributed little. They didn't really practice it like that, huh? They didn't really practice it like that, bro. Them farmers that was coming into the Nile Valley, bro, they wasn't wearing no goddamn. They wasn't wearing no damn lip plugs, huh?
Let me ask you something real quick.
You think some? Hold on, you think some cats from the Levant? No, let's just be serious for a minute.
Yeah, man, cats from the Levant. It's closely related to niggas in Northeast Africa. No, yo, they related, yo.
Why the hell they finna still wear lip plugs? That's a primitive.
They related, yo.
Primitive form of
people symbolism. In the Levant is related to people in Egypt, yo. Everybody know that. The closer you get to the Mediterranean, the more the people is there because their ancestors migrated back in. They migrated back in and ran back into their ancestors. We all know this. Nobody's even arguing that these days. But I want you to know,
why?
Hold on, humans don't need other Africans from the other side to show them how to modify their bodies, yo. I just want you to know that, yo. You find body modifications in the Americas, yo.
Why? Let me ask you.
Right? Am I wrong?
Why did the ancient Egyptians? Why they don't use lip plugs? Why they don't use plates and shit like that? Why did the Natufians stop using it? The answer to that is it's a very primitive. I'm gonna tell you the answer to it.
Don't tell me.
If you look at most of the groups still doing that shit, most of them naked.
Everybody naked during these times.
No, hold on, no. Yeah. But they didn't have to be, nigga. Now, don't try to say everybody because their neighbors next door ain't naked. Their neighbors got clothes on. Their neighbors built pyramids. Come on, man.
No, man, that's not true.
Huh?
Egyptians is naked.
No, bro.
Egyptian kids are naked until they get to 13 years old, then they put clothes on. You ain't know that?
Bro, they had, if you go back and look at the monuments, bro, they got fly ass robes on.
Yes, later on down the line, but the Egyptian kids is naked.
You know
No,
how
they
bread
naked.
they got shoes on their feet.
No, you
You
making that
telling me
up,
about
yo.
it? Some niggas walking around barefoot, bro.
Yeah, they was walking around barefoot. I'm telling you.
And you know why they walking around barefoot? Because the Egyptians cut their ass off from getting money. So you niggas finna walk around barefoot.
No, Egyptians walked around barefoot, yo. You just looking at the
Bro,
walls, yo.
they cut their water off, They cut
No,
their
you
water
looking at
off.
the wall. Look, I'm trying. Listen, look at me right here, yo.
They cut their water off, bro.
Listen, yo. You look at me. They in Africa, yo. Everybody don't got on clothes, yo. You just looking at the wall.
You don't see the deeper meaning behind what I'm saying, man. I'm saying you got a group who was damn near the predominant group in the Nile Valley early on before the Egyptian shit. In the Sudan, they getting money. They wearing all the fly pendants. They got all the symbolism in their grave sites. And all of a sudden we get to a point in pre-dynastic, right before like proto-dynastic, pre-dynastic times, where they're cut off from trade, subjugated, and face extreme poverty until they rise up every now and then here and there. But for the most part, they were subjugated their whole existence for at least 3,000 years. We can say the Nubians were subjugated. That's longer than niggas than been in America. And we crying like a motherfucker. Imagine a group that was subjugated for 3,000 years. So it's a reason why they in poverty and they live in the way they live in a lot of these places. In regards to the Bretts and the Blasians, that's an old ass primitive form of symbolism, of status and shit. Niggas done moved on, bro. I don't need, nigga, I can get gold now. Nigga, I can get these resources, this lapis lazuli. Nigga, I don't need no goddamn, I'm not gonna fuck my teeth up. For what? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna show you the evolution of it, bro. But it starts with that. If you had that, why do all the early cultures in Egypt and the Nubia have it?
Can I read it to you? I won't read it to you.
All of them have it, huh? I'm sure, bro, this is new information. That's why you ain't hit, bro.
I know. You got
new information, man.
Did all the ancient hold on. Did all the ancient Egyptians wear shoes and clothes? The answer says all of them wear let me finish. Can I just finish? You getting like double X now. Let me finish. Not all ancient Egyptians wore shoes and clothes at all times. Clothing in ancient Egypt was typically made from linen and lightweight fabric suitable for high climates. Common garments included kilts for men and simple dresses, skirts for women. However, children often went without clothes until they reached adolescence. As for footwear, many ancient Egyptians commonly went barefoot. Like I tried to tell you, especially amongst the lower classes, sandals was made for the material like papyrus, reeds, and leather were available, but were generally worn by the wealthy or for special occasions. Footwear was more a symbol of status than necessarily due to the sandy terrain and the climate. So I was just trying to tell you, you temple centric, yo.
You agreeing with me?
Let me finish. No, you temple centric. I'm trying to say they Africans, and these times they wasn't all doing what you thought they was doing. You're looking at the temple walls and they got on shoes. Most niggas couldn't afford it, bro. I'm telling you, yo, Africans, don't you see African tribes naked? Indigenous tribes is naked in those areas. It's not a big deal, yo.
It was a figurative form of speech when I said they was naked.
They was.
You just agreed with me that the hierarchy had shoes.
Okay, but that's not the majority of the population.
Shoes, it's about the wealth, bro. You missing the point.
Oh, you switched up. I'm out of here. I ain't missing no point, bro. I tried to tell you the kids ain't wearing no damn clothes till they reach adolescence. I'm trying to tell you that.
Why does a man wake up one day?
Men's had to invent clothes. They was naked at first, yo. You ain't know that?
You missing the point, man.
I ain't missing no point.
You literally think I'm talking about clothes in the literal sense?
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
I'm saying the wealthy, the status. What did that article you just read say? The status. It represented status. The wealthy had it. Likewise, if you had librettes, if you had we're practicing ablation, and I know that sounds silly because we looking at the shit now, and we looking at how silly these people look now. We looking at how they look now. Nigga, in the ancient world, that was the shit. That was the thing to be, nigga. That was the status symbol. That was the status symbol. Y'all don't know that though.
Anyway, you're right. You got us. Man, big up to the ancient Egyptians, man. That northeastern population. They coalesce with all those in Northeast Africa, man. Big up to them Nile Valley, and I to debate anybody on that. Now, hey, Nazi, I appreciate you, yo. What's the number of the slides you're gonna start back on, yo?
We're gonna start off with a blazer.
All right, we're gonna be right there tomorrow. Next week, man. Might do it during the week when you're free. If you're free. Man, I'll beat you half to death. Trust me, you don't want none of me. Debate me, I ain't gonna bait the door short. You gotta get you gotta get some wars under your belt first, yo. Yeah, I mean, Fetty Wap, you gotta get something underneath your belt, man. I ain't putting the title on the line, yo, with that, yo. You gotta show me that you can do it. Man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Hit that cash app, man. I don't think y'all ain't showing no love. Did y'all show some love today? Nope. Let me see. Nope. Nope. Let me see.
Discreet man, where you from, Sudan?
Who?
Discreet man. You know what? You know what's crazy? You know why? You know one of the main reasons why I even wanted to go down a rabbit hole to see what contributions West Africans had in the Nile Valley, right? One of the main reasons is because, first of all, we did attempt to hijack y'all shit early on because we didn't know no better. We did. We didn't attempt to hijack everybody's shit. That's just something we do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, we knew we had a greatness that the whole world borrows from. But what I'm trying to show is that shit extends back in the ancient past. It's not nothing new that everybody copy us. Everybody in the Nile Valley copied our shit in the ancient world as well. And that's what I'm going to show how we contributed in that sense. Y'all borrowed a lot of our shit. Y'all took our swag and y'all ran with it and took it to the next level, though. Y'all took it to the next level, but we sparked that shit. Now, I debate any of y'all niggas on that. Yeah, we sparked that shit. Y'all saw how we was getting down with our lip plugs and our lip breaths. Not everybody, but it was widespread. Look, even the bees and shit that we wore up in there, man, they borrowed all that shit, man. Next thing you know, we putting flowers and shit behind our head. They doing it in their graves. They borrowed all our shit, man. All our shit.
How you end up being a Hebrew though? What's that connection?
That's more, bro. That's like I told you 2 weeks ago when you asked me that, right? Mm-hmm. That's more of a romanticism, where you pick a time period, and I said Robert Greene said it best. You can pick a time period in history that you're enthusiastic about, right?
Oh, okay.
I like to get on because I used to be a Hebrew Israelite.
Right.
So I took that shit as far as you can take it, right? And I got to get my update. I don't even have a copy of my updated version. I got a bunch of copies of the first.
You ain't sent me one, right? You ain't sent me nothing.
And I got to get the updated version, but I'm going to do a revised version eventually, where I'm gonna go more in depth with the genetics and with a couple other. I want to add to a couple other things in there, but as of right now, it gives the premise in depth in terms of the Hebrew ethnogenesis, their origin, what groups they stem from. No, it wasn't the Canaanites. No, it wasn't Arabs. Do they have connections with West Africa? Not genetically. I answer all that shit in this book, man. And that's for me going on a journey, putting my belief system on the shelving that shit, and saying, if this is real, I should be able to prove it.
You call it body what?
Huh?
Body what? What we call them? Got to change the channel. Body what? What we call it? Body adornment? What we call it?
Oh, the action. That's what the action is called.
Body art.
Oh, body art. No, body modification.
Oh man.
So yeah, I took that paradigm as far as you can take it. Now I still relate to it because there's some things that they done in the past that I relate to. Were they Africans? Yes, but they weren't the Africans that we stem from, that came from West Africa in the slave trade, and they have no connections with the Native American Indians. Now, in the later periods, at like when you start talking about like when the Greeks and the Romans started importing certain groups over into North and Northwest Africa, ancient Mauritania or ancient Ghana, which was Mauritania at the time, etc. Yes, then you start seeing the faith spread. I don't deal with that in the book. I deal with the origin, the ethnogenesis. I show their trail. I show how they became who they became. And why they became who they became. And I use DNA, I use anthropology. Look at this. I'm gonna show you some of the sections, right? Let me see if I can put this shit on the screen.
No, you ain't. We out of here, yo. No, you ain't. We out of here, man. Look, man, we had a great show, man. We're gonna pick up on this next week, man. I appreciate everybody for coming through, Gullah.
Appreciate you, man. Let me say something real quick, Ankh.
Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to tell your audience, man. I know we had about 60 consistently. It's at about 40 now because we've been going 3 hours. But I just want to tell y'all, man, I know it's hard times. And I know everybody's probably going through financial issues or what have you. Maybe a lot of y'all not. I don't know. But the brother has been consistent on here for years, man, just doing this from just the pure love of it. So whenever y'all can, don't have to be today, whenever y'all can, man, donate to this brother. Because it's not a lot of places that you could go on YouTube dealing with this type of information. And I know a lot of times this shit gets sidetracked and niggas be arguing for a couple hours and bring it back home or whatever, but there's not a lot of places that you can go to where it's real information.
That's real.
And the whole point behind the channel was to bring real information.
That's real, yo. It's real.
Appreciate you, bro. I'm out.
Hey, man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody that came through Gullah, man. 3 the hard way, man. Engozi and Gullah, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Another spectacular show, man. Where you at, Gullah? Gullah gone. Look, man, I appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the whole crew, everybody that came through, man. Man, big up to everybody, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. Big up to them Ravens, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Off the daggone chain, man. Appreciate everybody that came through today. Y'all know what it is, man. And with that, man, we out. Y'all know what it is, man. All day.
Bobby Banger from the block, seen it all raw tough. Streets of Baltimore where survivors always rough. Joined the Marines fighting for a life he could save. But back in the hood, he felt like a runaway slave. Started an army, not of guns but of wisdom. I'm a rock squad, truth the anthem, we ain't just a God killer. Bobby Banger on his path for the truth. Empower the people, give them wisdom as the proof. Black power rising, knowledge shines like a light. He's fighting for the future, ready to ignite. Selling drugs on the corner just to put food on plates, but deep in his heart, he knew he had greater fates. From the traps to the lab, he fights ignorance raw, teaching evolution while shaking up the law. The real black atheist is changing the game, waking up minds, never the same. God killer Bobby Banger on his path for the truth, empower the people.
Hey, man, appreciate everybody come through, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's a great show, man. Big up to everybody in the chat, man, that came through, yo. And with that, man, we out. Go Ravens. Yeah.